Okay. I need to be online because I'm not being productive offline. Well, like, I'm playing Smash and I should be online with you guys if I'm playing Smash. Today's an offline day, but I didn't get to stream for the past 2 days because I got super busy with stuff. So I was even thinking about playing Final Fantasy, but then I started playing this. And it's like, look, if I'm going to be playing a game, especially if it's Smash, and not streaming Final Fantasy right now, I should be online with you guys. I need to make that a habit for myself. Or else I'm just, in all honesty, just wasting my time. Because if I'm not, I should be making shorts realistically. Because I ran out of shorts and I need to publish more. But I haven't done that. So if I'm going to be playing games, I should be playing with you guys. Right? Oh shoot, hold on. Hold on. Oh, can that actually change? Okay. Cool, I can actually do that. Okay, yeah. I think I fixed it. Did I fix it? I messed up my startup, so give me a second. I don't exactly like how... Wait, did it not change it? Weird. Oh, okay, well... Hold on. Let me edit this. Ba-da-da. Yeah, give me a second. I messed up, so now everything's all goofed up. I could just turn it off and on again, but I don't want to go back offline. I like keeping things consistent. I don't know. It's just me being weird. Wait, is this not plugged in correct? What's going on? Great. Oh, that was an accident. I thought I was ready to go. I thought I was just stalling. So I just clicked play, and lo and behold, I was not ready. To be fair, it was ready, just the settings weren't selected when I went online, so it created a new live feed. So now I have to re-input everything, which kind of sucks. Because now I have to do all this. But, I mean, it'll take me a couple seconds. It shouldn't take too long. Here we go. Okay, we're playing Smash, right? Yeah, that's the game that we're playing. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I should be... I need to be on normally and playing Final Fantasy. I actually do want to play that, but it is kind of late right now. And I want to start that game sooner in the day, but I keep stalling and then it gets really late. I might just end up playing it even if it's late. I'm so bad with being on a consistent schedule. I need to work on that. Oh, honestly, I kind of want to take a break from Smash because it's stressing me out, and it shouldn't be. Like, it's a game, like it's a video game. You should be having fun, and if I'm stressed out, then well, that's counterintuitive. I shouldn't be taking the game so seriously, but obviously, you know, our competitive nature and our emotions and feelings get the best of us, so we get overwhelmed. I hate to say it too, but I rage at this game too, and I get salty too. I wish I didn't. I really do. Like, I just want to enjoy the game. I do the best that I can to maintain a positive attitude, but I'm definitely not perfect at it. I think there's some physiological elements that come into play with that, but I don't want to strictly blame them or really get into detail about them. But anyways, long story short, if you guys want to play, let me know. Let me see if I can, yeah. Here. If not, I'll just keep playing quick play and I'll just turn off my brain, mash buttons, and try to have a good time. And hope you guys do too. Yeah, I was doing this offline for like the past hour or so, and I'm like, I should be playing this game. Initially I was like, oh, let me play a few games and then I'll go play Final Fantasy. And then that'll be that. And lo and behold, I got addicted to the game very quickly. So it was definitely not a good idea to play a few games of this game, because now I'm not stopping. Ah! The power of impulses. I had some good games, but I also had Smash games. And if you know, you know. Then again, I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't accept me complaining. Oopsies, that was supposed to be a throw. Considering that I play Snake. Oh, I thought he was gonna come closer. Oh, he's got the boy. We got him. I need to optimize my my jumping to the ledge. Bum. Oh shoot, really? He didn't get hit by that? Oh, darn. I think I could have had him if I timed that correctly. Are you gonna go right? There you are. There we go. Thanks for the lift. Oh yeah, the way he Naruto runs, and he low profiles when he runs. This poor guy, I don't think he knows what to do. Which is weird because, like, you're Joker. You should be getting in and being more aggressive. I don't think I'm putting in that many grenades either. Okay. I guess I should have expected the counter. Was that true? Or did he just not DI right? Bup, bup, bup. Oh, he's 14 million. Oh, that's why. Okay. Poor guy. I get it. This game is stressful and nonsensical. Oh boy. Time to eat a bunch of pellets. Ah, I was a little late on that. Oh, I was actually trying to back up. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh wait, I gotta not do that. Oop. I don't know what she was trying to go for there. She blew herself up. Honestly, if you're Isabelle, don't ever pocket her grenade unless you're gonna immediately get rid of it or use it for like a setup like that. Because then I can use my Nikita and my mortars, and you want to keep your pocket for those, honestly. Oh my. Oh, I could have KO'd her. Nice. Why did she do that hit and run? Isn't there like, can't you do like a grab or something? Oops, that was supposed to be a forward throw. Nice. I shouldn't have drifted towards her. Stop. Yeah, low profiling is really good in this matchup. I wish I had notches in my Pro controller. That way I can hit the diagonals properly for low profiling. That way I can get maximum speed, because you can actually control the speed, and I want to go as obviously as fast as I can without standing up.
3, 2, 1, go!
I wonder if having like a button box would be really useful for me. I still like the joysticks, but like, okay, she does that a lot, so I need to just not... Alright. Is the Lloyd still down? I don't know if it got destroyed or not. Oh, that was an accident. I don't like fighting Isabelle. That sucks. go. Alright, I think this calls for more grenades, but like, properly. I think soft lobbing would be good. Because if I pressure her with grenades, she can't pressure me with pellets as much. She had the right idea, and honestly, if she angled that correctly, I probably would have died. There we go. Oh, she wasn't facing the right way for that. She should probably be doing back air ones, because those kill. Oh, the grenade actually saved her. Okay. Oh shoot, I didn't even see her bury the Lloyd. Ah, she needs to hold shield. I wasn't expecting to kill her like that, actually. I am out of here, Isabel. Fighting you at a high level is actually just fighting you in general is actually pretty unfun. Oh my goodness. We're back.
3, 2, 1.
I guess I should have waited. I think I could have turned around up tilted her. There we go. She almost got me. Nope. That was not a good idea. Should have just gone up. Trying to get into fight, but that's not the right move, honestly. I need to put down C4 too. This fight is so grueling. Get out of here. Okay. Ugh. See, like it's less than 3 minutes. Like this match is like gonna be over 5 minutes if I'm not properly aggressive. I just need to harass her with more grenades, but like I need to keep them buried. And it's not just grenades, like specifically like soft, like lobbing grenades. Because hard throwing, she's so small I can easily miss her, and I'd rather keep the grenades on stage consistently at some point, like in some part of the map. Like, she can clearly take the middle space when I went to the far side. Okay. She really... It's weird because she doesn't want to take the middle space. But she always expects me to go in. Oh, I had the call out. This isn't true, but I might be able to get her with it. Oh no, no finisher. tried to block, but I guess I was too late for that? Oh, I had the right idea. I should have up tilted. Really? I didn't time that correctly? Really now? That's not what I wanted! Oh my gosh, I slipped off the map. That was an accident. That was so annoying. I don't want to do this again. I'm done with that. I don't want to play that again. I don't like range heavy fights. I like being able to mix up between range and close up. And we get Samus. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
2, 1, go!
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Focus on stretching your back. Now return to your original position.
Surprisingly, they don't roll. Oh, there's the roll.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. While exhaling, bend forward and touch your toes with both hands. Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Oopsies.
Keep training and working on your sides. Now, return to your original position.
I got lucky there.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Nope. That hasn't happened to me in a while.
Distribute your weight equally between both legs.
Oh, really? Like I crossed myself up thinking he was going to go the other way.
Now return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
It was very slow. Up, up, up. I feel like even me, like, I need to speed up. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy.
3, 2, 1, go!
I could have done something better, like a dare. He didn't remember the C4. Nice. I thought I was far enough. I still managed to get some damage on him. Are you gonna go right or attack? You're gonna go right. I committed to the right, but I was actually thinking that he was gonna do a get-up attack. Ba-da-da. Oh, that was a good call. You can't... I don't think you can cape that. Darn. If I did a turnaround up tilt, I have a problem with turnaround up tilts. Like, I can't do them very well, especially on my Pro controller. Poor Mario. Up, up, up. GG's. Ba bum bum. Ba 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 da da. Ba da da. I tried. How come his first up air didn't finish? Oh my goodness. I even delayed specifically so I wouldn't get hit, but he still hit me with it. Ba, 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 ba. I still got lots to learn in this game. It would be good for me to go to competitive scenes, but I'm too lazy for that. Yeah, I kind of set up for that. Yeah. At least I got that going for me. Oh, I thought I was far enough away. That's unfortunate. I thought I was safe. Well, GG's, dude. Later. Dang, on that second one when he slipped off the edge, I could have had it. Actually, I don't know. Could I have reacted faster? I think I could have, actually. Yeah, I think I could have reacted a little bit faster. Oh, I actually didn't mean for that second one. I should have... Gosh dang it. I need to learn the up tilt. Like that. I was hoping my grenade would blow us up. I was trying to roll. Dang. That sucks. GG's. Bum 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 bum. I will say one thing that I've definitely learned, or at least I've noticed, is when it comes to like really strong players, they know how to go up the edge and go off the map to like finish you off. A lot of like the rest of us typically just stay on the map waiting for them to return. And you're not always gonna get the hit or always go after it, but you at least are. They're really consistent in pressuring offstage interactions. I'm surprised he's not using the absorb. Ba, 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 ba. I gotta not pull that second grenade. No! I wasn't even trying to go after him. I was actually just trying to reset it so that way I could drop it on myself again. Or like cover my landing. He just happened to overshoot and go all the way to the right. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I thought he set the grenade or the C4 down. So strong. Oh, that was my bad. Oh, I was trying to block that. Oh yeah, I forgot it poisons you. Oh, I'm out of here. I didn't have my jump. Well, that's unfortunate. I should have just taken the damage and blown myself up. Man, now I gotta play him again. I need to not try to catch him. I need to, or like chase after him. I need to just set up more traps. It sucks because that usually feels like it's the answer. What was that? Oh my goodness. Oh, I tried to up tilt. I shouldn't have done that. Really, Ba, 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 ba. Yep. Alright, well, I'm glad that's over with so I can leave.
And the curtain falls.
Good job, Joker. Oftentimes when I feel like I have to chase down the opponent, I definitely, like, lose. Because I don't know how to properly trap them. I need to learn how to zone properly so I don't get punished.
Three, two, one, go!
I'm surprised the grenade didn't hit her. Oh, I got lucky there. Nope. I did that too early. Darn. Right? No, left. I guess I could have followed up that attack. Ah, a little too late. I should have done an up throw. Up throw would have been really good. I don't know if it would have killed though. There was potential. I should have triggered the C4. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I pushed my right trigger for grabbing, and that came out. Oh, that catches. Oh, it does linger quite a bit. I tried to spot dive to the grab. I'm fortunate that I killed, actually. Try to B reverse that so I can go in for a grab. She doesn't use any of her range attacks, which is strange. Hey, speaking of which. Hey Soto, when was the last time I held at the moon? Never? How about you? Oh wait, you're a raccoon. But I don't think you do that, do you? I should have done an up! Heck. Not yet. I guess there is a first time for everything, huh? It sounds therapeutic. I wonder what the internet says. Maybe wolves are onto something. You know, why do they howl at the moon? Now I'm curious. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ow, that I didn't realize I can hurt myself with that. Oh, Soda, you've been on a real Marvel Rivals kick, haven't you?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oopsies. Google says they might not even be howling. So, like, it's not even confirmed. Like, people are still unsure if that's even a thing. It might not. Let's see it. They're just awake at night and how they communicate, like they mark their territory and stuff. So it's probably a myth. Dang, that's interesting. Why did my... Oh my goodness. There we go. Got the big robot out of here. It missed! I'm sad. Why did I make you look that up? It's like the finding out that Santa isn't real. True. Honestly, actually, yeah, that is a little bit disappointing, huh? Because like the moon is like such a big premise with wolves. Although it's a little bittersweet that I learned that oops, I tried to block that. The whole alpha wolf thing is not real. So now it triggers me when people use it, and which is like all the time that they use it. I lost my jump somehow? How did I... There we go. Oh my. Wait, you didn't know that? Alpha, the whole alpha concept is like totally fake. A person that was studying wolves first brought it up, but then he was like, yeah, no, that's not real. Like wolves live, I think they live relatively as equals. So like, yeah, the whole like Alpha Sigma shenanigans is just people being macho and masculine. So calling yourself an alpha wolf, like, I know there's some people that just don't know any better and they like it. It's the people that are really big-headed when they use that are the ones that like really irritate me. Everything is a lie. Everything is a lie. That's the thing, is like we make up our own information and then we just pass it along as true. And then even if the truth comes along, it doesn't matter because we made it. So we live in our own reality. I kind of want to look it up to remember, like, to get the details, but yeah. There we go. It's true. Do you have any more detailed information about it? I would look it up. Like, I'm actually kind of curious. A part of me kind of wants to spread that information. Like, alpha wolves are a lie. Alpha wolf is not real. It's a made-up concept. Aha! Aha! You feel legit gaslight? I mean, we kind of all were. I can't remember where I came across that information. But yeah. So anytime you hear Alpha Wolf, just know that it is just a pop culture social, like, belief and concept. Sorry, buddy. Now I gotta look up stuff. What else is there? Real wolf awareness is what we need. Yeah, the alpha wolf concept traditionally refers to the idea that wolf packs are structured around a dominant male. But no, it's just more of a... If I remember correctly, it's just... They actually work together as a family unit, and then there are just some wolves that eventually grow up and start their own family. Oh shoot, Get out of here. Oopsies, that was an accident. Oh shoot, my grenade went past him. Oh shoot, I thought it was safe. Darn. The only thing suggestion it might be is the real AI overview. Wait, what? Yeah, I can't remember, but whoever like was studying them that created the concept. Queen bees are real. You don't have to worry about that. That concept is real. I missed my platform drop, so I landed on the platform instead. He's getting desperate. Let's see. What does AI have to say about this? Let's see. The original updated, yeah. Yeah, alpha, male, female, we're seeing as top-ranking individuals. Leading the idea of dominance-based pack dynamics with beta and omega, etc. Modern understanding, David Murch, a leading wolf researcher who helped popularize the alpha wolf idea. So I guess David Murch is the guy's name. In the 70s. Later retracted that concept, but unfortunately pop culture took took it and then just never dropped it. And it's so strong too. Like nobody knows the truth because general knowledge is just accepting of that concept. What does the fox say? The fox does, like, the fox squeaks. It's way more fun to believe it. Oh, true. And then, like, the whole... Here, let me look up wolves. What? Wolves howling at moon. Oh, no, I didn't want a picture. Yeah, wolves don't howl at the moon, that's a myth. Wolves howl to communicate, not because of the moon. Assemble pack, mark territory, warn rival packs, coordinate during hunts. Basically, they just howl for communication, for the sake of communication. Wolves often tilt their head upwards when howling to project sound further. You know, well, that makes sense. It's like a radio tower, essentially. And it just looks like they're howling at the moon. And they're more active at dusk at night, when the moon is often visible. So there's just a huge correlation between the two. It's visually dramatic, popular image for folklore, art, and media. Let's see. What are other common myths about wolves? Wolves are dangerous to humans. Human attacks are extremely rare. They typically avoid humans. Furious story like Red Riding Hood. Wolves kill for sport. No, they do it to survive, not for pleasure. Yeah, wolves dominate pack through aggression. They don't do that. Again, the whole alpha wolf thing. They don't howl at the moon. They decimate deer or livestock populations. They don't do that. They can impact local prey populations, but ecosystems usually benefit from their presence. That's another crazy thing, too, that I never really understand, is that wolves are a significantly important, like crazy important creature to the ecosystem. Like, it's apparently ridiculous how important they are. I feel like they're one of the most popular creatures, but the most misinformed, like misunderstood ones. Wolves are lone animals when they leave the pack. Lone wolves are typically young wolves dispersing from their birth pack to find a mate and form their own packs. Like what I said earlier. Like, there's no lone wolf concept. It's just... Lone wolf... What's the word I'm looking for? Lone wolf is like... Is it an oxymoron? I guess a paradox. A lone wolf is a paradox because the only reason they would ever separate from their pack is to go create their own pack. That's essentially it. Other than that, they're not antisocial or destined to be alone forever. They're aggressive and ruthless. No, they're social, they're loyal, they're gentle with their pack. I mean, they're like dogs in the sense that they're very social and they're very loyal. Yeah. Big puppies. They are just big puppies. Big murder puppies. They're not actually murder puppies. They just... It's kind of like, what is it, cheetahs? I think it's the cheetahs. The cheetahs are just big cattos. They're just big kitty cats. Apparently they're very... Like, compared to all the other big felines, they're the closest to being... Like, they're not aggressive towards humans. And they're more just shy, I believe. Darn, it's just out of the way. Google says I'm right about the cheetahs. I think I actually learned that from a TikTok, to be honest. They're less aggressive and more docile than most of the other predators. Yeah. It's weird that I can do that, but that's incredibly inconsistent of me to do. Oh, shoot. Good call out. Oopsies. Oh no, Sonic! Uh-oh. No! I'm dead? No, I guess he doesn't have a really good throw. Almost got me. Darn. At least I got some extra credit. I wish I knew more facts that just like were misunderstood about these creatures. Honestly, I kind of feel like I should like do more research about wolves and just know more about them. Oh, that was a good catch. I mean, he's really good at chasing, which you don't see that all the time. Imagine being a wolf. What do they do for the ecosystem? Do for the ecosystem. They play a crucial role in maintaining the balance of and health of an ecosystem. Oh, that's what they're called. They're called keystone species. Like, that's how big of a deal. Anything that's a keystone species, from my understanding, is, you know, kind of as it implies, like, they are a critical significance of the ecosystem in maintaining balance and stuff like that. Actually, that's a good point. What else is a keystone species? I was a little early on that. Beavers? Actually, I can see that. They literally build dams and stuff like that, which affect entire like local wildlife. Boop. No! Gopher tortoise? What is a gopher tortoise? Wait, what do prairie dogs do? There's so much animal research to do. I am interested myself. Oh no, that was supposed to be an up tilt. Hey, it worked out for me. No! I thought I had my back to him. No, that was lame. That was lame. Sorry for the wall. No, you're good. Just give me a sec to actually read it. Please inform me. Educate me. Prairie dog are keystone species in grasslands, prairies because of their tunnels. They are exceptional excavators and build large networks of underground tunnels. Wait, so like what makes the tunnels so useful for the ecosystem? Additionally, when prairie dogs abandon burrows, other prairie animal species can move in and use their homes. So they're basically the construction workers of the animal kingdom. Not all animals are as good as digging as prairie dogs, so... Okay. That's how I die. Yep, that's how I die. Honestly, you just kind of have to accept that Smash Bros. Is kind of a goofy game. No, I tried to up tilt. No, I'm dead. We were both just kind of throwing out attacks, honestly. No one ever expects the forward tilt from ledge. Oh, I was too late on that back air. Good call out. It helps the soil too? That's interesting. I could see that, but I never expected it, to be honest. Oh, I could have taken him out. Really now? Oh, that was supposed to be a... No, I'm dead. No, I'm actually not. No, I'm dead. Because that rolling in, I feel like rolling in out of all the get-ups get me killed the most. And I try not to roll in all the time too. But everyone's almost always just like ready to roll in. Or do a like punish a roll in. Don't know if I played any more Blueprints, but you've been playing with a friend and the game is fire so far. Yeah, I finished Blueprints, like the story, and after that I kind of moved on. So I've been trying to work out Final Fantasy VII right now. I'm actually surprised because you've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals, right? You've been really stuck on that game still? You haven't finished it yet? That's fair. It took me, what? I think we put in like 20 hours to get to the end. And the thing is I didn't complete it. There's still tons of content in there and like plenty to explore. If you're really into the whole solving puzzles, looking in like deep into stuff, it's definitely there. I wouldn't have minded putting more hours into Blueprints, honestly. Roll from the ledge is the easiest to punish. I guess that is true, huh? So it's not really a good idea to roll in, usually. Rivals has been your game. You only play like twice a week, so you're taking it slow. That's fair. Especially if you're playing other things too. Like, I'm playing this, but realistically I should be playing Final Fantasy VII. Because I'm trying to do not every single thing, just as much as I can that I notice that I can do without, you know, following a guide or anything like that. So I'm pretty sure that's going to take me about 100 hours to get through. Even if you're not ready for the roll and edge, if you're in a standard ledge trapping position, you can punish it in reaction way easier than other options. Yeah, that's for sure. That's kind of what I figured you were talking about. And I was actually going to pretty much say the same thing. It seems like you can just get into position to punish it, even if you're not necessarily, like, waiting for it. Should have expected to grab. Perfect music. Oh, I wasn't expecting to air dodge in. You started doing some VOD reviews and you're really liking it. Yeah, like I've popped in a couple times and you seem to be really into it. Oh no, he's gonna be like this. I was trying to block. I was actually trying to get ready for that. Nobody expects the cross up on the ledge. What is this song? You like it? It is... I think it's from Animal Crossing? I'm pretty sure it's from Animal Crossing, actually. What rank are you in Marvels, by the way? Do you probably play as DPS, don't you? And then like you're an off tank. Sounds like Animal Crossing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It's just it's way too peaceful of a song to be playing. You flex? Okay, okay.
2, 1, go!
But if you could pick, what would you pick? Oh, that wasn't what I was supposed to do. Rip. Darn. You don't play that much ranked? Play maybe like 5 hours? Probably DPS or tank? Okay. So like, when you flex, who are your primary, like, who are your main for each role? Really, that didn't hit him? Darn, I should have done a bear. Beautiful. Your preferred role if it was a constructed 6v6 with a static team, you'd probably prefer DPS for fun, but you're the best, but be the best at tank? Okay. If you solo kill, you flex to whatever the weakest aspect of the team is. Basically, whatever your team needs help with, you'll swap to that role. That makes sense. You hover Groot because he's busted right now. Yeah, Groot's been busted since like 0, but he just hasn't been discovered and optimized until... Not discovered and optimized, but discovered, optimized, and publicized to the masses until recently, from my understanding. And then Loki's always been... At least in Season 0, he's been hidden busted. Maybe not super busted, but I know he's super powerful. And it's just, he's like not cosmetically the most popular character either. And his gameplay doesn't seem the most eye-catching to a lot of people, but he's also very sneaky. And those that chose to be him know that he's really good. He missed the train because you were doing good stuff on Groot before everyone picked him up. Yeah, I'd be like that. Loki's your weakest healer, but you can probably flex him in plat. I mean, if you consider him your weakest healer, then I'd say that's pretty good because that means you have a grasp on all the other healers. And fortunately, you don't really hear people be like, we need a Loki. Nobody's ever going to be like, we need a Loki. Unless maybe they're like, I don't know. Maybe there's some hidden meta that, you know, Grandmasters use Loki for. But no one's ever really going to complain about you going Luna Snow. Which I will not touch her. I mean, I have touched her a little bit, but like barely. I adversely stay away from her. Who are the healers that I played? Loki, Rocket. Who was I picking up after that? Oh yeah, Invisible Woman. Who's after Invis? Did you want to play Soto, by the way? Or you want to just chill? I'm surprised nobody came in to play. Usually I get 1 or 2 people that come in and just say exclamation point join. The only characters you really don't feel super comfortable with on are Hulk, Widow, Hawkeye, Superman. Honestly, those are really fair because Hulk and Hawkeye, or Widow and Hawkeye, especially in this game, you have to be super aggressive and you have to be really accurate with your shots. You have to be properly aggressive with them for them to really be optimized. Especially because the pacing is different from what Overwatch hero shooter, where Widowmaker can just charge her shot and just one-shot somebody. And then Hulk is an interesting character too. He doesn't just frontline for your team. He's kind of like Venom in diving, but he feels... I don't know. I feel like if you don't optimize his toolkit, you can definitely get stuck in one place and then just get blown up. I feel like he also gets kind of carried with the Hulk Iron Man team up though, because usually you don't see Hulk without an Iron Man. And this is from when I played, which was like, you know, months ago. So months ago is like years ago in these kind of games. Oh, you moved, so you don't even have your Switch set up anymore. Gotcha. You don't have Nintendo Online anymore? It's funny because I actually lost my Nintendo Online yesterday, so I had to renew it. And I take off my information the moment I buy it, because I don't want them auto-renewing and I don't like my information being on there. I'm very paranoid about information. Hulk is too hard to optimize. I could see that. And I feel like he still does have some sort of team dependency if you want to optimize him. Because if you're trying to lead with Hulk and your team is lagging behind, you get pressured pretty easily. He's just one of those characters where your team has to coordinate with him so that way he can pressure longer, essentially. It's kind of like with Captain America. Captain America is super hard to be useful with because you can go in and pressure them, but if your team doesn't follow up, then everyone could just stare you down and then blow you up. Name more team-ups with Hulk too. Oh, okay. I forgot they have new team-ups. I don't know the new team-ups though. I do think I remember hearing that one though. And then Spider-Man, obviously, Spider-Man's pretty obvious. If you know what you're doing with him, he's definitely do you know how to play him or no? If you don't know how to play him, you're dead to your team. If you know how to play him, he is the Widowmaker of this game. Fighting Cap is a headache sometimes. He is definitely a headache sometimes if the Cap, one, knows how to go in and out properly and rotate his stuff, and is harassing the healers. Healers that hate Cap are very understandable because, especially if you don't have comms, if both of your healers are in the backline being harassed while everyone's distracted by the front line, then obviously, you know, they get no healers, it's a 2v1, and your team can fall apart that way. Spider-Man is a practice check, 100%. Just like Widowmaker in Overwatch, if you land your shots, you're a god. If you miss your shots, you're useless. If you land your kills and your picks with Spider-Man, you're a god. If you don't, you're useless. You're AFK and you're idling in the game. You're basically playing a hangout chat game. He's actually one of the biggest problems right now. Really? Did they buff him or anything? Captain Iron Fist? I'm really surprised. Did they buff Iron Fist at all too? Because Iron Fist was one of those, he's a noob stomper, but if you knew how to deal with him, he was just kind of there. If not mildly useless. Try telling that to someone in Season 0. I mean, that's true. Yes and yeah. Okay. You play Scroll Girl. Iron Fist is annoying to fight. Scroll Girl is annoying to fight too, like a really good one. if I get, because I've come across a couple of Squirrel Girls as Iron Fist where they just landed their grabs on me constantly. And when you can land your grabs, your anchors, you're super oppressive. Torch too? I heard they buffed Torch and I heard that he's actually a menace now. Iron Fist is miserable, you permaban? Wow, Iron Fist is that bad now? It sucks because I love playing as Iron Fist. I like the melee fighters, but I know that he can be annoying to play against. Iron Fist, Torch, permaban? They get banned pretty often. Okay, so they're kind of the meta right now in this season. Iron Fist is like Capped except it kills you. True! Iron Fist is Pillow Puncher. If I had an alternate account, I would name it Pillow Puncher and just be a Cap one trick. He's literally immortal. Yeah, if you do his cooldowns properly, you can basically be immortal. Dive meta now? That makes sense. I wonder why they're going that route. Is what's her face? Diamond Tank Woman? I totally forgot her name. What is her name? Emma? Isn't she like the meta too? Doesn't she kind of dive? I mean, she kind of pushes forward and grabs people, right? Yeah, I heard she's really, really good. She looked really cool. If I was still playing Marvel Rivals, I definitely would have wanted to pick her up. I'd make her and Cap my main tanks. Very oppressive. She seems pretty oppressive, honestly. She's the reason Hulk isn't OP? Wow, she's a Hulk check? That's kind of cool. And surprising. She's meta defiant. That's an interesting term. You don't really hear that. That's cool. That's really cool to hear, because you don't hear characters being like meta defining or oppressive to those that could be meta. Her ult and Diamond's form just makes certain characters pray that they don't get grabbed, for sure. Yeah, I've seen like her basic kit and stuff like that, and like how to optimize it, and yeah, she seems really cool. Sometimes I do wish I had multiple lives so I can play multiple games. Like, a part of me still does want to play Rivals, but I'm playing Smash right now. And I need to be playing Final Fantasy. Speaking of Final Fantasy music, by the way. I really don't think I should be playing this game, to be honest. It's not healthy for my well-being. One choke is all you need. Yeah, I definitely noticed, like, wow, if your team correlates with you when you do Emma Frost, that's her name, yeah, that's right. When they correlate, or not correlate, coordinate with that attack, like, it's a death. And the fact that it does damage like that is wild. What's funny about it is that Cap is tanky enough that he can often survive choke slams and get out. He does have the mobility for it. What about Venom? I feel like Venom should have some get-off-me tools, right? If you grab him and he's low health, then he could just pop his... I don't know what the ability is, but his health regen, essentially. And then web swing out. Venom gets smoked? Really? Emma checks him? Okay. Venom is weird in general. Yeah, he is kind of weird. And I didn't play Venom because I wasn't really too interested, so I don't really know him in depth like that. You have to be on point on his dives. Okay, so you basically have to play him perfectly or he explodes. This is one of those things. It seems like a high-risk, high-reward type character. Well, actually, I don't know about high-reward, but high-risk character. Bum, bum, bum. You get Venom to half, choke him, and burst before he can pop his shield. Okay, that's what you do. You don't grab him on full health. You grab him on like half health, so that way you can kill him before he pulls up shield. Okay, that makes sense actually. Oopsies. He's a good support diver for sure. He has a one-shot combo? Really? Is that new or has he always had a one-shot combo? Because that I don't know about. Go left? Nope, neutral get up. Oh, we were on last stock. I didn't even realize that. So Venom players have to pop shield early or insufficiently or wait out Diamond. Okay, so Diamond spooks or Emma Frost, yeah. Emma spooks Venoms pretty much. It was introduced when they buffed his ult. Okay. You do his right click where he does the delay damage and then time it so that way you hit his ult milliseconds before it actually pops. Wait, can you go into ult while the delayed damage attack is charging up? It kills 250s, and with Luna damage boost, it kills like 400. Oh, so that's double ulting, right? That requires 2 ults though for that coordination. Or, yeah. You gonna go practice that?
2, 1, go!
Maybe I'll go back to the game if they have Deadpool in it. Then I feel like everyone's gonna play Deadpool, to be honest. Because, I mean, he's a super mainstream popular character. I actually liked Deadpool before he was super popular. Before, like, the Ryan Reynolds Deadpool movies. I did! I was cool before everyone was cool. Pop, pop, pop. Your main thing... You main thing? Okay. I was like, your main thing, what? I forgot thing is actually a character. Trying to learn Venom not so long ago? Gotcha. How is the thing? Like in the overall meta and stuff? He seems pretty solid. He's definitely oppressive to Iron Fist. From my experiences. Oh shoot, I thought I forgot it sucks you in and covers more than I thought. Interesting that I was able to catch that. Bop, bop, bop. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Yeah, if you latch on the squishies in time, they pop no damage boost. Is universally useful, and at some point it's kind of expected of a Venom to know how to do it. Okay, so it's kind of a standard tool for Venoms at this point to be able to do that combination. Thing is another check as well. He's not as effective as against Iron Fist as most people think. Okay. I mean, if you stay away from his crowd control effect, then he can't really do anything against you. He's good, but again, Emma checks him. Okay. It's not entirely miserable against Iron Fist, but you'll have to have an escape plan. Okay. I will say, to be fair, I think that experience of mine only happened like a couple of games where I kept getting caught by it. So that might have just been a skill issue on my part. Oh, really? The bomb didn't go off in time. This poor guy. He's trying to do all the things, but somehow I'm getting lucky enough to hit him. No! I want to be part of the conversation, but I'm too distracted with playing. Okay. That was a good cover. Oh, that looked awkward and uncomfortable. The slam thing doesn't actually stop Iron Fist from flying out. Wait, it doesn't? I thought it did. Because I could have swore that I had trouble, like I couldn't do my mobility moves in the thing. Oh, I see what you mean. So it's the flying kick. I have been trying to use the flying kick to get out, and that's what stops. But you could still lunge forward with your flurry kicks, or flurry punches. Okay.
Elite Smash!
Yeah, that game really is just about understanding the micro nuances and the min-max combinations for the heroes you want to play as. I do wonder if I could ever reach Grandmaster again. I mean, actually, it's very possible, especially towards the end of a season, considering that they upscale you. So, and it doesn't mean as much as like saying getting Grandmaster in other video games. Because it's more of a casual game, and they tried to min-max player retention rate. So you gotta give people... You gotta do essentially what Smash is doing. Let the number increase so people feel like they're making progress. Oh my goodness, what is this connection? It's so funny to see Iron Fist take off with his punches when he starts flying. Oh yeah. It's so goofy and it's so satisfying. When I first saw that it was a thing, I had a friend play as Iron Man, and they were just being harassed by Iron Fist. And this was like when we first started playing the game, so the game was like brand new. They were so mad, understandably so. It's like, I'm a flying character and they're punching me in the air. That makes no sense. Oh my goodness, what is this? This internet is terrible. Don't Bayonetta players hate the lag? Like, apparently not. Goodness gracious. Well, this Bayonetta loves lag. That's not what I wanted to do, but because it's so laggy, it's what I did. Oh, I did not DI at all. I wasn't paying attention because it was so slow to get her combo finished. I started reading what you guys were saying. You know what? She didn't finish her combo, but I was gonna DI into it so that she would kill me. But oh, okay. Oh my gosh, that's not what I wanted. But I can't do anything because this lag sucks. This is so bad. I couldn't even do my Z jump. Good lord, man. Oh my gosh, that was so miserable. Ugh. For like section land, but the right click alt alone will kill squishies. You're still talking about Venom, I'm assuming, right? Let's see. I really need. Let's see. Against Black Panther. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot Black Panther's a character. The fact that you can coordinate with your Luna to combo the other Luna and kill them through it is wild. When the game lags, when this game lags, you just check out. Yeah, this game is just, it's not fun or playable. This game is already like stressful and ridiculous as it is. The lag just makes it god awful. You don't care if it's winnable, you just don't want to play. Yeah, like I could win. And even if I, like, whether I win or lose, it's just, I want to leave. Just get me out of the game. With the lag, I was still going off. I did not feel like it. I got, oh, it was so miserable, but I appreciate it. Yeah, that was... It was pretty awful. Did you want to play Merp? Oh god, I need like 5 minutes. That was just miserable and stressful. You don't know how Bayo was okay with that connection? I don't know that either. I don't know how they were okay. But do you say that because of like, is Bayo really hard to play in the lag? I have no idea. I only play Snake, so I don't know what characters are easier to play in lag than others. Except for Ness, apparently. Because it's Ness. You don't know? Gotcha. You love to see laggers lose, no offense to laggers. Yeah, me too. Nothing personal, just if you're lagging, I'm not voting for you. But the thing is too, is I understand because there was a point in time where I had to play like that. Not regularly, but there'd be a couple times where I'd be traveling or something like that, or I'd be in a different location, and I'm like, I don't want to play this, I'm sorry, but I'm desperate to play the game. It would be just, it wouldn't be that bad, but it would be strong enough to where I can play okay, but there was clearly lag. Lag is like wading through molasses. What makes it worse too is that it's stuttering lag. I don't know if you were able to. I think you actually were because it was bad enough. But it stutters consistently, and obviously when there's a gap of lag, it will eat your inputs. And I don't know about all the other characters. Some more than others, I know for sure, but Snake is very meticulous with when you push his buttons. I feel like I'm a little biased, but I feel like he's very technical, and I feel like he has a high skill cap. And you even see professional Snake players mess up their rotations. When you see a random Nikita while they're in the middle of the stage trying to do area control, that Nikita 9 times out of 10 was probably an accident because they were trying to do a B reverse grenade. And when you're consistently pulling those because the lag eats up your inputs, it just, you fall apart as Snake. At least I do. I feel like of the combo characters, she might be okay. I feel like she would be too, because she has really big hitboxes, especially against bigger characters, I would believe. But yeah. Her moves are long-lasting, aren't really timing heavy. Yeah, they didn't really seem timing heavy, except I'd say the only time they seem really timing heavy is when someone's SDIing and you're at the high end of your combo, when you're comboing up in the air, because then you have to time it a little bit and kind of follow the opponent when they're SDIing. I only know that part because there was a Bayo main that came in regularly a long time ago, and they would talk to me about that. Because I would ask them, like, how do I get out of that and stuff like that, and they would just tell me how to SDI a little bit. So I do know that a little bit, that aspect of it, to some degree. She can miss her double jump cancels if a stutter is timed poorly. Okay. So that's one big thing. Snake is pretty button heavy, so you can see lag messing with him. Yeah, and that's the thing is, lag can mess up your rotations because you have to do in a min-maxing capacity. You have to do several different grenade setups and mix them all up at the same time to keep yourself protected. And if you slip up, you can make yourself very easily vulnerable, especially when you go into Nikita. And if the other character or opponent is fast enough to react to that, you can be punished very easily through that. And on top of that, if you mess up your rotations, you can also just inadvertently blow yourself up. And then you can accidentally chain blow yourself up when you mess up. So it sucks because you could just self-destruct and combo yourself and for the opponent. Would I be interested in doing a battle arena? That's exactly what I'm here for. Is it not on the, Actually, I don't even know if Smash Spot is in here, but I put exclamation point join. Maybe I need to change the title, because I wanted to encourage people to come play. Alright, I'll go ahead and create one, and you can jump on in. The password's going to be 225. I'm actually enjoying just kind of like talking with you guys too. You were going to ask what you just got here? No. Oh, no, you can definitely play too, silly. I didn't bring it up because I just assumed that that's not what you came here for. I guess I should be asking every time people come in anyway. But I'm definitely down to play with you guys if you want to play. Like, that was the whole point. I should probably advertise that more on the title. Just say, hey, come play. I did ask Soto earlier, and he told me that he doesn't have his setup, so we weren't able to play. But yeah, if you want to play, just let me know. I would be more than happy to play. I do need to be continuing. It sucks because, like, I just keep wanting to play this game, but I need to complete campaign games. I'm pretty sure I still have 85 hours roughly of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth I need to go through. And then what were the other games I have? I have a couple of other games on my list. I want to do Expedition 33. Heard nothing but fantastic things about that game. And then there was one other game. Oh yeah, was it the Midnight Moon? Midnight River or something like that? I don't know. It's the Bayou one with the female protagonist. That game I heard is really good too. And I was actually interested in it when I heard about it. You don't mind joining? Okay. Let Meep and I do a best of 5 and then you two can swap out if you're cool with that. I kind of want to get the custom skins for Snake again. I like that the modders created the Big Boss skin for him. I used to love using that skin. And the PS1 skin. PS1 skin was kind of fun. He was all blocky and stuff, so it was pretty goofy. Your leg is bleeding and you don't have a band-aid? Put pressure on it. Why is your leg bleeding? Are you okay? I'm assuming it's not that serious if you're able to text about it. Oh shoot! I thought I hit the fire hydrant first. You scratched it? Why'd you do that? Oh, you know what, Soto? I was kind of just thinking about what we were talking about earlier when you asked me, or when I told you that, or no, yeah, when you asked me if I howled at the moon. I'm just gonna respond to people that wolves don't do that. I can actually just say wolves don't howl at the moon when people ask me that, and then they'll be confused because we were talking about how alpha wolves aren't a thing. Darn. I was a little slow on that. Other than you, when was the last time I asked that? I think Pug Fun actually asked me that, or something along those lines. I do get that question every once in a while. Ugh! You see how his face worked? It was kind of goofy. GG Smurp. Actually, GG, I guess. It was just one game. Good round. That's what I should say. GR. Good round. I would consider games and I had a good set. GG's just easier, I guess. I'm overthinking it. You're allowed to switch. You can do whatever you want, Mir. The only thing that you can't do is choose the battlefield because I have it on randoms. I used to allow it where people can choose, but people kept choosing too many one stages. And I was just like, okay, I want to play a variety. Either a variety or just small battlefield. Small battlefield's my bias, so I just say variety. Would I howl at the moon for fun? I think I should...
2, 1, go!
What is the word I'm looking for? I need to be able to allow myself to do something to that capacity for fun. But the thing is, I will say this, and it's not just an excuse. At this point, it feels even weirder to howl at the moon if that's literally not what wolves do. But I guess it doesn't really matter because the social expectation is that a wolf would howl, even if it's not true. That's kind of the thing, too, that's interesting about life. At least with people. It doesn't have to be real, we just have to accept it as real. Because, like I said before, we really just make our own realities. Why are you running away? You got me on the edge, you gotta trap me. That's what you've been saying? Need to do stuff just to add whimsy to life? True. I am definitely a guilty individual for taking life way too seriously. I'm actually... I guess I'll just bring this up because we're kind of talking about it and it's in the realm of our discussion. But honestly, I'm incredibly self-conscious. I don't even fully accept the fact that I'm a furry. And I actually hesitated just to say that. In fact, I only recently projected this character on stream like 6 months ago. I wanted to not be affiliated with it at first when I was streaming. And I've been streaming technically for a long time. Not consistently, but I had been streaming since Mario Maker 1. No, not 1, 2. I've been posting since Mario Maker 1, but streaming since Mario Maker 2. Wait, I don't even remember. You said not me dying because I was stuck on platform? I don't even remember. I was kind of just blanking out. Kind of ironic because you have a furry icon. I mean, I do too. Like, I'm trying to accept myself for who I am. And that's actually something I've been... It's a little bit more of a serious comment, but it's something I've been working on personally. Because the stigma is pretty harsh. Plus, there's also just a lot of weird people in general out there, so... It makes liking stuff even weirder, or harder. That's just my thoughts anyway. I teabagged on the platform and ran into an up smash. I literally do not remember. I believe you. I just don't remember. You kind of just embrace it a bit. Yeah, and I'm learning to do that. Like, I'm just in the process of embracing it. And me actually doing this on stream is my way of leaning towards it. You don't get super into it or super weird about it. Yeah, that's kind of the same with me. It's like, I'm not trying to make it outlandish, or what's really common is making it very adult oriented for a lot of people, and that's just not my vibe. In the end of the day, I'm trying to just chill out and play video games and have a good time, and I just happen to be a furry. It's more of an attachment rather than like the whole concept. That's me. Yours is a bunny anyhow, and usually gets you get a little weirded out from people who take it in a weird direction. Bunnies are bullyable? Really? I mean, I'm so sorry that that's a thing, but I didn't even know that was a thing. The funny thing is, I guess I'll just say this. Pretty much by a professional, I was recommended to join a furry community of some sort to kind of help me basically accept that part of me. But honestly, a lot of furry communities are kind of weird, and I'm not big into just joining social things. This is my biggest social outing. I'm very recluse like a lot of people. But I will talk about video games all day, every day, because that's pretty much my life. So I guess I gotta figure that one out. Hello, Myron. How are you doing? You get weird about it with the right company, but when it's Twitch and you don't have a furry stream, it's more of a mascot than anything. Yeah. Like, getting weird isn't... There's nothing wrong with that. You know, getting weird helps you express yourself. And when you're... It's just social context and social settings. You know, you're not going to be weird in front of your boss at a work in a suit and tie. But you're also... Actually, I think that was best of 3, Beep. Do you want to play Silly Jackie? You know, if you've got friends and stuff like that, you're going to be comfortable at getting weird and stuff like that, which is fine, and that's encouraged. And I don't want to ever shame or put people down for expressing themselves, especially on the internet where people just kind of say anything and everything. But I don't know. I feel like I'm also a little hypocritical too. I will say there's definitely not been a whole lot of, because I've actually looked at other furry streamers and stuff like that, and because I wanted to try to find the community and just be more involved, but I haven't found anything that really clicked with me. Because that's kind of the weird thing. Saying that you're furry is the equivalent of saying that you're a sports fan or a gamer. The reality is that there's so many subgenres or sub-communities within it. Or being into anime. Anime is so mainstream now. If you were in an anime in the 90s and stuff like that, or before, it was a little bit more exclusive. Not exclusive is kind of a strong word, but it wasn't as popular. And usually when you came across people like that, they would talk about very abstract or not so popular animes on top of the popular ones. But at this point, you know, kind of switching to gaming, if you say you're a gamer, people will be like, oh, what do you play? I play Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, and 2K. And it's like, I mean, technically you are a gamer, but we play two totally different games. Forgive you if you're hella rusty? No, you're fine. There's nothing wrong with being rusty. The hope is that we just enjoy. Hey, we're matching. I just realized that. We're both wearing gray. Or white.
2, 1, go!
You will say when you do feel naturally more comfortable around them because you know it's more likely to be a safe space. That is true. That is 100% true. Your likelihood of finding a furry community that is a safe space, or at least non-judgmental, or at least inclusive to some degree, is going to be significantly more in general. But also, you increase the possibility of finding things weird because people are going to be so expressive. And again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just some people have different preferences, so they don't feel as connected to those that act a certain way. And that's just nature. That's the nature of human beings. I didn't even realize you picked up a grenade. As someone who does a lot of looking into furry streams, you can confirm that it's very difficult to find chill people. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. They hold a lot of similar cliches as a lot of the anime ones or VTubers. They're very eccentric, they're very loud, they're very role-playing-ish, and or very suggestive. And I kind of hope that I can feel the role, because I do feel like there's a bit of a lackluster of just chill furries. Some people just want to vibe and hang out, and they just happen to be one, you know? Used to join a lot of Valorant streams when he played. That played with viewers, and furry ones would always be would be way friendlier. That's awesome. That's one thing that I love about the furry community, and I do want to be more involved, is the fact that it's so friendly and inclusive. I actually want to find more games that I'm personally interested in that I can play with viewers. Like, I can't wait for Mario Kart World, because I want to be able to just play that game with viewers. And not just 1v1s, because 1v1s you can only play with one viewer. And it's okay now because I'm, you know, like a micro streamer, so it's not like I've got more than 10 people trying to play with me. But I also want, like, more games that I can play with viewers. Oh, it's our last stock, I just realized that. Wow, that was dumb. I'm pretty sure your up smash should have hit my foot and I should have launched up. Way more common for non-furries to have weird offensive humor and stuff like that. That always weirds me out. Like, that is just not for me. I will say, the thing that I just see with furry streamers, but I mean, it's not even just furry streamers, it's anyone in kind of the animated realm. So furry / anime. I see a lot of suggestive ones. Or they brand things in terms of like their orientation in terms of relationships and preferences. And then again, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't want that to be a focus. I'm here to play video games. Like, that is my life, is video games.
3, 2, 1, go!
Better for worse, furry streamers get big by appealing to the furries in those types of ways. They do, and I don't want to be like that. It's the same with VTubing. Like, if I wanted to be a successful VTuber, I would have a waifu character, and I'd also have a female voice, but I don't. And I'm not gonna mask myself. Like, apparently, what was it? Wasn't it like some Chinese streamer or something like that did that? Then they accidentally revealed themselves by revealing their live camera, and they lost a lot of followers. I remember hearing that story, I'm like, that's crazy. Understandable, that's wild. His down tilt ain't no joke. His down tilt is definitely underappreciated and underutilized by Snake players. I've come across, I've actually had private lessons with a couple of professional Smash players, and like they've made that comment too. Like, yeah, his down tilt's really busted. I've heard that comment several times, but Snakes don't seem to always utilize it. It's a massively good poking tool. And at low profiles, so it's really good. You don't want to be judgmental of that, because people who like that deserve space too. Exactly. Like, I'm not trying to be judgmental either, but I just know that that's not for me, and so it makes it rough, because, you know, I don't like that stuff. Not in a bad way, I'd rather not have that stuff while I'm gaming. I just want to hang out. It's just literally not literally, but it's figuratively not my cup of tea. I want a different flavor of tea. Some people want booba, and the thing is that our primal instincts really desire that. I can't say that I'm impervious to the concept either. Yep. Exactly, Soto. It's very popular. Oops, I did the wrong thing. No! Oh, I thought I was gonna actually go to the side. This is a good song, by the way. I just realized that. It kind of sucks, too, because I do want to play other games, but I've noticed my shorts get a lot of views when it's Smash. They get a lot of hate, too, but they get a lot of views. And so it's like, dang, I should just post a bunch of Smash, because people are interested in that. But I also do want to continue playing other games. So I'm kind of in a weird predicament right now. Sex sells, as they say. It does. I mean, to be honest, Hey, Brewery, how's it going? Unfortunately, 18 plus and drugs don't need public advertisements to sell. Technically, by general governments, they're nerfed in terms of not being able to advertise, and they still sell. So, I feel like that speaks for itself. Automod, yeah, Automod's pretty rough. I need to loosen it up. Yeah, I mean, you're just really bad. You're not bad, Jackie. You play perfectly fine. I will say the one thing that I firmly believe about this game is that no matter how good you are, in a competitive setting, this game, actually not even a competitive setting, this game in general can easily make it look like the best player does not know how to play this game. It really can. And then when you're that player that loses, you're just like, dang, I feel like I don't know how to play this game. I feel like a noob. I'm an idiot. Like, you just do not feel good. This matchup is rougher. It is. Snake is an S tier character, at least in the current meta right now. I've always believed that he was S tier, but I guess he wasn't always in some of the rankings. But that's just general community rankings. But at the same time, if you know, like, I don't know, because he is exploitable. It's possible. But the thing is that to play against him specifically, you have to learn a lot of concepts. And that's what the general community just doesn't have. When you've got 82 characters to learn matchups with, you're got a 1 in 82 chance of running into a snake, and then there's like a dozen plus different layers of snake you have to learn. That doesn't necessarily apply or get learned by other characters, or by playing other characters. You have to play Snake specifically. And then Steve, he just completely adds a new whole element to the game. It's so funny because Steve came before. Wait, did Steve? Yeah, Sora was the last one, right? Or was it Steve? Was Steve the last character? I don't remember. Sora was last, right? Yeah, Sora was last. Sora was the last character. Hey, Lemmy. Yo, how's it going? How you doing today? Sora was the last character, but Sora got so quickly forgotten as a character in competitive setting. Wait, is this the last game or not? 1, 2... No, we got one more. My bad. And Steve just... They had to reprogram the whole game for him. Like, that's just wild. People forgot that Spargo's Piranha Plant can cook. Piranha Plant, A tier. I actually wanted to main Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant was one of the candidates for like my alternate characters. Piranha Plant, Banjo, Cloud, Wolf. Who else? Like, I try to think of, if Snake wasn't here, who would I hypothetically play as if I had to choose other characters? Oh, Terry was actually in the running too. I played Terry for a short period of time. Snake is definitely a matchup check. You have to be fully up on learning against him. Yeah. And it sucks too because you learn to play a certain way in this game in general, especially when you're just playing casually competitively. And then Snake just turns it on its head. And he's like, everything that you've learned about playing and fighting in this game, I'm just going to tell you, no, you can't do that right now. Or you have to do that in a very specific time, and you have to figure out when that timing is. Especially if you're a character that doesn't use items. And I'm not talking about projectiles. I'm talking about things that you can pick up and toss. If you don't know how to do that, then, you know, it significantly weakens your ability to mess with his grenades, to kind of throw them back at him, to use them against him. Because if you can do that, you actually put a lot of pressure on Snake. And every bit of pressure you can put on Snake is going to help you get in better. And I will say another thing too is learning how to be properly aggressive. Because it sucks because he punishes people who are aggressive, but at the same time, if you can be properly aggressive, then you can be very oppressive against Snake. You never see me play not Snake. That's what I'm talking is like years ago. Literally like at the beginning of the game. I'm talking about when Piranha Plant first came out, when Banjo first came out, when Terry first came out. This was before I was actually streaming too. And in fact, I actually gave up on this game. The only reason I'm streaming now was I was like, hey, I feel like playing Snake. And then I played Snake and I fell in love with it, and now I'm streaming this game regularly. I don't even know how long I'll last on Smash 6 if Snake's not in it. Alright, I was trying to get you before... I was trying to space that properly. I probably should have told you this. I was too busy talking about other subjects with you guys. But Jackie, when you play as Isabelle, what you're doing right now with the slingshot, you need to abuse the heck out of your slingshot. You need to constantly check me with that thing. You need to constantly bombard me with it. That is your primary tool against Snake. Because it is annoying as heck, and you need to keep your distance. Because my close quarters is very damaging to you. And if you can constantly bombard me with pellets, then I can't do my grenade setups. And that suppresses me. Learning items is actually so important competitively. It is. It really is. And it's hard because if you don't have a character that uses them regularly, you have to go out of your way to learn that item play. You are significantly nerfing yourself if you do not have item play capabilities. I've actually gone labbing several times where I would just grab a Mr. Saturn and I would literally just jump around with a grenade. Or not with the grenade, but with Mr. Saturn, trying to learn how to like hold him and like do attacks and stuff like that. And like toss him around. You lose the Diddy, Rob, and Snake. Yeah, for sure. But even with Rob, like I have a hard time picking up his thing because if I'm too far away, then I just clank with it, which makes me very vulnerable. And if I'm too close to it, then I just get hurt by it. So I would say out of all the items, Diddy's is surprisingly easy to grab, and then Rob's is surprisingly difficult for me to grab. I probably just haven't learned the method to grab it yet. For Mr. Saturn. Mr. Saturn just existing, and I'm just tossing him around. Oh shoot, we're on our last stock. Oh, you're lucky we're on Kalos. That was close. That was very close. GG, silly. Didn't somebody else want to play? Or am I hallucinating? Oh, no, that's a good point, Soto. Another thing, silly, don't pocket grenades. Because if you pocket grenades, I mean, if you're going to pocket a grenade, immediately throw it away. You want to reserve your pocket for Nikita and for mortars. Those are the really damaging movesets. And by keeping your pocket vacant, you pressure me into not using that. That's, I don't know if you have noticed, but that's why I didn't really use Nikita or mortars very much. You had a rough idea, but the grenades were so overwhelming. That's understandable. If you can, it's easier said than done, but if you could definitely learn to try to find ways to grab them, throw them away, or just bounce around them, learning the radius of the grenade is incredibly important. Another added layer to the grenades too is that the grenade actually has two different blast radiuses. Radii? Anyways, blast radiuses. and whoever possesses the grenade last has a smaller blast radius, so they can be closer to the grenade and not be affected by it. So if you pick up a grenade and then throw it, it is now your grenade, and you can be closer to the explosion, and that's a bigger chance of it hitting me. Radii? Is that actually a word, radii? Okay. But yeah, again, like, you have to learn these things with Snake specifically. This is a Snake-specific knowledge that you will only get by playing against him. And that's 1 out of 82. You want to... unless anybody else wants to play, you can come back in, Silly. If there's nobody else, definitely come on in. I just want to say one more time, if anyone else besides Silly wants to play, let me know. If not, Silly's just going to jump back in and we'll just keep playing. Give it like 10 seconds. Because I don't think anyone else said anything else. I don't know if... I didn't catch this, but you said that's just the Isabelle experience. Even your good matchups are bad. That's pretty sad. That's unfortunate. That's why usually Isabelles are rare, but when I see an Isabelle, I am scared. Especially, like, I'm not a top player, but I know that I'm in the upper echelon because I'm level 21 out of 25. And when I see Isabelles and Little Max, Soda and I were actually talking about this, like with Little Max specifically. If I see Isabelles up there, I'm scared. Because that means you worked hard to get up there and you know what you're doing. There's definitely some characters you have to work harder to get them good. Yeah, Silly, if you want to, just come back in. Because I don't think anyone else wants to play. Isabelle Jab is super underutilized. I agree with that. I don't know what you can do in follow-ups, but I've seen a couple of Isabelle's follow-up. I think it's like with grabs or maybe with tilts or something like that. But that is definitely a tool that you have to, that I feel like should be utilized more, but it's also really hard to be consistent, it seems like. So I'm not too sure about that one. Is it one of Isabelle's best conditioning tools? Because I always thought the slingshot was like the best one. As soon as I mentioned the slingshots, you start doing it more. You need to abuse the heck out of the thing. Learn how to do high-low shots. Learn how to, like, when you're being edge-guarded or you're on the ledge, learn how to pop up a little bit and then have low projectile slingshots. Because I can't low-profile those and you'll be able to hit me and pressure me still.
2, 1.
It's very difficult to time for sure. That's just something that you have to learn with, obviously, practice and stuff like that. Which is perfectly understandable and natural. Like, these are concepts that are a lot easier to say than do. Like, for me, just mix up your grenade setups. Well, I have to think of several grenade setups. I have to know them subconsciously, and then I need to do them and execute them perfectly. Yeah. You get what I'm saying. Yeah, slingshotters are main... Okay. You're just saying that the other ones are also part of it. Yeah, slingshot can't do everything for sure. I also think... I don't know if you can do this or not, or how often you get the opportunity to, but I definitely know Lloyd helps. There was this one Isabelle I was playing online. She would put a Lloyd down in between my spawning, and then she would float under the map and go to the other side. And actually, I was streaming with and talking with you guys, and she did that several times, and it caught me off guard because I would be like looking at chat, so I didn't see her bury it, and I didn't know it existed. But yeah, in general, Jackie, you're playing perfectly fine. Like, you're getting me the last stock. Last game, it was last hit, so... Like, the fact that you're a character that's a lower tier facing against an S tier character, you should pat yourself on the back more often than you're giving yourself credit for. No! The silent... If you're good at wobbling and you threaten it consistently, sometimes your opponent will literally never neutral get up for the rest of the set. Wobbling? I don't even know what wobbling is. There's so many things that I don't even know about this game. Oopsies, that was an accident. Yeah, Lloyd is another. You need to set yourself up. If anything to learn about Snake is you need to fight fire with fire. If you have any sort of projectiles, you need to push them out. Like you need to push them out on him too. If you have any tools to set up things, you need to control the map. Map control is the big thing against Snake. Even if you're not getting heavy damage in, or you're not even able to go in, you have to trap heavily.
Mission accomplished.
Put Lloyd at roll position. Yep. I've come across an Isabel that would do that really often. Especially when you get Snake off stage, set up Lloyd at roll position. or get up position. Set him up so that way you have traps. You need to learn to use Lloyd and you need to learn to use Slingshot. Oh, and learning how to spike Snake is really crucial because he is super weak. He's basically a floating pinata when he's got a cipher. But again, all of these concepts just take practice with playing against him. So, but I hope this information at least like helps you keep it in mind so you can work on it. After 20 jabs, you can get out of wobble. What the heck? That's wild. So there you jumped up and then tried to do a down smash. I think you need to pull out away from the ledge so that way you don't go upwards and then you push down smash. Or you go down, you fastball, and then jump up and then down smash. That way you're closer to the edge grab and you can cover that to potentially spike. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Soto can definitely correct me if I'm wrong. He is very knowledgeable. That's a good call too. If you see snakes going up, launch your Lloyd. Don't be afraid to burn Lloyd, especially if you're trying to guard a high recovering snake. Nice. There's a chart of optimal mine positions. Oh wow, okay. That's pretty cool. It's crazy how much the Smash community comes together and just puts up like in-depth guides like that. Like for Snake, there's a down tilt, there's a down throw up tilt chart, and it's a detailed chart of what you can do with each character. And apparently, it's so technical. There are some characters where you can only side tilt them in one direction, and not only one direction, but like at certain percentages. This game is so weirdly technical. Head bigger than feet. That is a good rule of thumb. If they have a big head or a big belly, you can pretty much do that. But like even with Mario, he has a big head. However, you can only do the side tilt. Typically, you can do side tilt at 123 on big-headed characters. But with Mario, he has to be at 144 or 141 point something, like 0.3 or something like that. And I think that's on ones. I think with. Hold on, I've got the chart here. I'm kind of curious now. I can't remember. And then weirdly enough, even though Cloud's a very scrawny anime character, you can side tilt him. You didn't know that? Give me a second. I've actually got the matchup chart literally on my desktop. Because I study it every once in a while. Study's kind of a strong word. I look at it for reference every once in a while. Oh shoot, nice. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? Here it is. Let me see. So here's the general rundown of Snake's down throw chart. Hi, cool swag. How are you doing? You're down to play for a bit? Oh, okay. Let Jackie and I do a set. It's 1-1 right now. We'll do a best of 5, and then you and I can play Lemmy. I'm definitely down to play. You just remember 123 and 158? I mean, the fact that you even know that and you haven't played Snake in years is immaculate. You're super knowledgeable on a lot of like technical aspects on both Marvel and Smash. It's pretty cool. Definitely a lot better than last set. Yeah, you're definitely, like, again, you just need experience with understanding his grenade setups, his grenades when he's vulnerable. Snake is actually deceptively very vulnerable when he pulls out a grenade. And a lot of times people are scared to try to optimize and punish that. But if you can go in and grab and throw, you can go in and just tackle. And of course, if he does a turnaround grenade, then that's a little bit different, but still, like, you kind of just have to learn the windows of opportunities. You played this game a lot? I can tell. You still have a folder of resources for characters you've been trying to play? That's awesome. I think that's really, really cool. This is good for Snake knowledge, by the way? Yeah, it's super knowledgeable, or super helpful. Okay, so let me just say these things to get this out of my mind. For his down throws, you can do jabs starting at 107.8%. You can do F tilts at 124.7. You can only up tilt at 158.7, which I think if you have a fresh down throw, you can do a fresh down throw at 156, and then it should reach you to 158.7 if you do a fresh down throw. And then F tilts, and then there's a purple indicator where F tilts only work on these characters if they're at 141.7%. And then there are some characters where you can only do certain setups at certain sides. So if you're on the left side of, for example, if you're on the left side of Ryu, you can't do side tilts. But if you're on the right side, or no, if you're on the right side you can't do it, but if you're on the left side you can do side tilts. And then Bowser Jr. has his own setup because apparently you can do things more, because weirdly enough, Bowser Jr. takes more damage on his head than his body. So instead of jabbing at 107, you can jab him at 106, F tilt's 123, and up tilt for him is just 157 flat. And then weirdly enough, Cloud, you can F tilt, because for some reason he's a wide boy. And Mario, you can only F tilt at 141. Ooh, that was so sudden. You went through a Mega Man phase? Ugh. Glad you left that phase. I feel bad because one of my friends is like a huge Mega Man fan. And the only Mega Man I like is Volna and Battle Network. Actually, I like X. X is pretty cool, but I like Battle Network Mega Man. I wish Battle Network Mega Man was in this game. You know how cool it would be to have like a chip deck system in this game? That'd be a really cool mechanic. Jabbing Snake while he's standing on nade is really smart. Yeah, locking him on grenade. It's very dangerous, so definitely requires a lot of practice. Never played a Mega Man game? That's funny. I always find it so funny when players play a certain character, especially if they're from multiple, like, other franchises, and they're like, I've never touched that game. It's just a cool way for, like, more fans to be created for an IP. My first, like, when I was a kid, I used to hate fighting games. Fighting games and sports games and racing games were the three genres I virtually never played. Oh, I tried to pick that. Darn. But I got into fighting games because of Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And funny enough, the character that encouraged me to play it was Phoenix Wright. He was a lawyer, he was super goofy, he wasn't a hero, but I played him like, I'm going to master this character to the best of my abilities. And then luckily my other two team members, because in that game you have to have three characters on your team. The other two kind of just fell into place. The other character I played as is Frank West and Deadpool, which, like I said, I actually like Deadpool. I like his character, his like craziness and wackiness and his meta commentary. And then I actually like the mechanic of the leveling up mechanic Frank West had. And I liked, again, he was another like wacky character too. He was very unique. So I feel like that, like, all those characters kind of fell in place for me, and they also synergize pretty decently. Deadpool is really good at setting up for Phoenix Wright, or not Phoenix, but for Frank West to get him to level 5 really quickly in like one good combo. And also, Deadpool can be good at extending Phoenix Wright's combo so I can actually do evidence searches with them. So I was really proud of my team. And it actually sucks because at that time, that was when I actually wanted to post on YouTube and make content, but I was too scared to do it. I even got a capture card. I got a Hop Hog like recorder, and I wanted to make videos like 20 years ago. But unfortunately, I didn't do that. But yeah, I became a fan of Phoenix Wright, and I didn't even know the game. Like, he became my main character in that game, and then I ended up playing his games. You also messed up your edge guarding on the situation. Yeah. As long as you can identify what you did and what you can change, that's all that really matters. Because then it allows you to be able to reflect on what you did and see what you can do. Like, experiment with other setups and positions. Okay, GG's, by the way, Silly Jackie. Thank you for playing, and honestly, it's really cool that I get to share this with somebody who actually wants to learn to play against Snake, because I love just, like, spouting the knowledge that I know about him. So it's pretty cool to hear that you're actually getting informed about Snake and learning how he works. But Payday, if you're still here, I'm ready to play whenever you are. Is Snake down throw affected by rage? No. Down throw, you can down throw at 9,999% in max rage and it doesn't do anything. That's a name you haven't heard in a while. That was top of the line back in the day. Hop Hog. The fact that you know what it is hilarious. I don't even know if I'm saying the name right. But yeah, I had the one that had the component and the AV cables. I originally wanted to record and produce videos of me playing Metal Gear Online 2 and Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The thing is, too, is I was actually really, really good at Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but I never went competitive and I never did anything outside of it, which bums me out because I feel like I had not wasted, but I had potential opportunities there that I didn't capitalize on because I wasn't in the right mindset. So it was very unfortunate. If there was something that I can genuinely change and go back in time with, is encourage myself to be active with the Marvel vs. Capcom community and like recordings. Because out of my whole time playing that game online, I think one, maybe two other players I came across online actually played that exact same team build, and it was really rare and cool to see them. So I think people would have been genuinely impressed with how well I played Phoenix Wright, because he didn't have a whole lot of reps. He did have reps on a competitive standpoint, but like few and far between. So I think I could have repped him pretty decently in the community. Rage doesn't affect hit stun, just launch distances. Yeah, I don't recall Rage affecting anything other aside from just launches. It's crazy to say, but fighting projectile characters is one of your favorite matchups. It's really cool to hear you say that. I do come across people every once in a while, they're like, I love matchups with projectiles. And it sounds crazy, especially to the general like Smash community, but if you think about it, projectiles are just bullet hell games. If you like bullet hell games, then yeah, that makes sense. And if you just think of it as such, it can kind of make the game a little bit easier on your mental. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, Lemmy. It was 225. This is not you. I don't know who this is. Who is this? I'm over here ranting and you don't even know the password. I forgot how to kick people. You can tell I don't do this often. Okay. I got it. Thanks, Soto. I appreciate it. It's like Tahoe. What is that again? I recognize that name, but I'm drawing a blank. Yeah. Okay. So I do know that. I just never knew the name. It's literally that. Tahoe. I just never remember the actual name. Or I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Fighting Snake feels like going to war? Absolutely. And honestly, it can be amazing. Pac-Man feels like I am in war. And then when you have two snakes fighting each other, it's just honestly visual stimulation for the audience. Lemmy plays Iggy. What a bait and switch. We had to be on Town and City for this one. I don't know how Lemmy feels about Town and City, or Bowser Jr., but I would think that's not one of his favorites. Unless he likes the space, maybe? Oh my goodness, I survived that. Darn it, I wasn't able to... I even waited, but I still rolled in. Michael Bay simulation. That's basically it. That's what every commentator in Smash says. Whenever you got two snakes fighting each other. Classic Michael Bay. Darn, I was too far away for that. You know what the best stage for Isabelle is against Snake? That's a good question. I don't know either. I only really like Small Battlefield, to be honest, because I played... Oh, what's it called? Elite Smash. You think Bowser Jr. does fine on Town and City? Okay. I mean, I could see that. He's very mobile. He literally has the cart to just run across the map. I don't exactly have that kind of mobility, so Town and City is like not my preferred map. And I feel like I can attest to that because I did like look at other professional Snakes stats and they don't really go on Town and City. Oh, I could have taken you out. Man, I had two opportunities and I didn't take advantage of them. And on top of that, you read my roll, so that's scary. Darn. That's weird. Oof, you missed. Oh shoot, I forgot that thing goes through. I always forget about the properties of the, No! I should be dead, right? Yeah, I'm dead. Snake loves low plats. Yep, Snake loves low plats. So, Small Battlefield is literally perfect. Small Battlefield, I feel like, is the most perfect match because... And Yoshi's Island's also another terrible one for him, by the way. The plats are really big. You can't do much. You can't up tilt. You can't control as much with C4 on plat. Small Battlefield is perfect because it's just small enough to be able to control most of the stage, but also you still get platforms. I personally don't like triplats. I feel like that's too much space. I don't really care dealing with that third platform. I can manage it, and then there's some setups that I've learned to be able to play on those, but I definitely don't prefer them. And PS2 is just way too wide. So honestly, generally speaking, Smashville and actually this place too. This place is like a slightly bigger Smashville. I'm okay with this stage. A little bit of Kingdom Hearts bias, but also it's not too bad. But honestly, definitely the top two, from my understanding, is Small Battlefield and Smashville. Darn. I was hoping that I was able to... Story, not Island. I like how you have to constantly correct me for that. Yoshi's a weird stage in general. I like the stage, and I like that it's so unique. It just doesn't work out for me as a Snake player. That's the unfortunate part. Nice. Yoshi's Island love story. You hate... Let me rephrase that. You hate Island... Wait, but love story? Oh, are you talking about, like, the game itself? Oh, I see what you're saying, Soto. I thought you were correcting me. Because I'll often say, like, Yoshi's story. Or Yoshi's Island instead of Yoshi's story. Oh shoot, I died? I don't even remember. I'm not even paying attention. Yeah, Payday's Junior is actually really good. I like how aggressive Payday is. And Payday also knows how to fight against Snake, so it makes for some interesting interactions when people actually know how to pressure Snake and work around his weapons. Oopsies. Ba, ba, ba. No, I tried to tech that. Unfortunate. Juniors find ways to be more aggressive. I hate it when there's passive juniors. Half the juniors that I come across online are passive. When they're active like this and they're aggressive, they're super fun to play against. And they'll still win. Like, it's not like they're just gonna guarantee lose if they're aggressive. It just sucks in this game. You actually do get pretty rewarded for playing passively. He's underrated. You're kind of happy he's getting more appreciation. I always love it when characters get rep. Like, I want all characters to have some sort of representation. Obviously, I prefer the ones that have less rep. So I always love seeing all the characters being played. What are some low rep characters? Ganon's one of them. Actually, I feel like I see a lot of Ganon players more often than I would expect, considering that he's like such a tough character. One of the rare characters I don't see too often is Pikachu or Pichu, and honestly, like, he's really annoying to play against. But I still like that there are people that represent the characters. Oopsies. Nice. No! I was trying to go down the platform. Seeing a good juniors like getting whiplash, it's so cool when you see other players just do new techniques that you can learn from. That's one thing I really love about Snake. I feel like I could be a little bit biased and a little bit exaggerative, but I feel like almost every Snake can be pretty much identified. Like, they're all just so unique. Oh, I tech that. Unlucky. No, I'm in a bad spot. No, that was bad. You want to learn the matchup and fight them? Well, you should definitely ask Payday, see if Payday would want to play against you. You love watching Pac-Man players? Pac-Man players are weird. I don't really have an explanation why I say that, but they just feel weird to me. Most characters can be played differently, but some characters are just completely different in every case. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what's cool about this game in general as a whole, is that player expression is huge in this game. You could do so many things, so many different actions and things like that. There are definitely some characters a little bit more linear, or the general community as a whole, like the average player of that character, do end up being a little bit more linear. Cough, Mewtwo players cough. And then low tier NES players cough. But in the end, every character has the tools and capability to be uniquely played. Aw. Oh shoot, I thought I was high enough from that. Darn. That was good. That was very good. I wonder how hard it is actually for you to land that. Because if that's hard to land, then I mean, either way, it's still impressive. Hey, I caught up. Oopsies, I messed that up. No! Oh shoot, it lingers! Yeah, I was dead. I get smoked by like any professional player, but I feel like if I tried to go professional, the players that would scare me the most would be Light and Mia, because of Game & Watch, and Light is such a good freaking Fox player. And any super speedy character that knows how to move around Snake is just very impressive. Hey Randick, how's it going? Like Joker. Joker can be very oppressive. I actually don't like playing against Jokers who are very passive or just know how to circumvent Snake's traps. But that just means I need to get good. Lucas players are built different. Lucas is like a really oppressive character for me too. I have a lot more Ness experience than I do Lucas players, or yeah, against Lucas, but I feel like I have more of a challenge dealing with Lucas than I do Ness. Especially because like everything that he does just pushes you away and blows you up. Oh yeah, I forgot. You actually know how to take advantage of the explosions. Jokers don't really do that a whole lot online. And when they do, they don't do it during that setup. So that's the setup that I actually need to like not do against you. So I don't give you free arson. Why didn't you do the thing that allows you to, like, basically recover from that safely? That's weird. Yeah, that was red. Was that just a bug with Rebel's Guard or something? Persona's another game that I need to play. I feel like. But that's definitely lower on the list of games to play. Is it open? I'm sorry, Rain Dig. I didn't see your message right away. But I am playing against viewers if you're still here. I'm playing with Payday right now. If you would like to play, just let me know. Oopsies! I didn't space that correctly. Oopsies. That was an accident. I tried to throw you? Sonic Steve is the ultimate click off the page matchup. Understandable. Yeah. Those two are rough. Yeah, when Sonic in a competitive setting is being played, it's definitely not necessarily very desirable. Weirdly enough, I've never seen a Min Min Ditto. How do those go? I would think that they'd be pretty interactive. Because, like, they're just punching each other with the arms, right? Sonic is at least something. Everyone always talks so negatively about that guy. Why my texts are not coming out, and that's making me sad. You'd love to join? Okay. Yeah, let me finish my games with Payday and then we can play. I keep doing that out of habit. I can't be doing that against you. That was rude. Oh, I tried to block that. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. No! I missed! Oh my gosh, that was so free. I'm so mad because that was so free for me. That was such an immaculate stall. You didn't get hit by that? I'm surprised. That was good. That was really good.
Smash is as wild as ever, eh, Joker?
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait till Payday takes off. Because it's only gonna be fitting 2 people. Alright, Payday and I will play one more, and then Randig, you can jump on in. People are weird, yeah. People are very weird. I think that's why we just need to focus on just having fun and learning the game and just enjoying it together. If we focus on that, I think we can filter out a lot of like weird, unnecessary things. Wait, can I tackle that head on? Is that a thing? Is Snake's head really that busted? Oh, I didn't. I tried to roll into it, but he did not roll, he just ran into it. I guess it takes a moment for me to be able to grab, because I was trying to do the same thing. Shoot, I couldn't take him out. What? That sucks. GG's, Payday. You mind if I play with Randig? They've been waiting oh so patiently. I always enjoy playing with you, Lemmy. Yeah, Payday's really good. He's got a lot of like stylish things that you'll never really see other standard junior players do. I'm assuming it's because you had max rage, and my DI might not have been the best. DIing at those angles always feel weird to me. I don't really know how to DI properly when it comes to like going arching on a side like that. You think he's called Payday because he's nuts with it on caramel? Yeah, I might have affected it. Yeah, for sure. I don't 100% know how to play. Oh, sorry. The password's 225. Let me just put it in the chat. You just DI straight? I think I did. I might not have completely. I don't know. If I fly at that angle, do I just DI to the, like, towards the stage horizontally? It would be really cool if there was a DI practice lab. So you can just see how you get affected and you can see the trajectories. That would be really nice. You don't survive with DI ups. Yeah, I think I've picked up on that. When you get sent like that, you don't DI upwards. Do you DI like maybe up and towards the stage, maybe? Or is it just straight towards the stage horizontally? I also appreciate you playing with me, Payday, because usually, honestly, and I'm just generalizing here, usually kids that can like beat me, they just like, alright, GG's, and take off and like, and they're just like, peace. I'm like, oh, okay. And it can be a little disheartening, but I mean, not to discourage people from just leaving, because they can do whatever they want ultimately. But you know, it just kind of sucks. I definitely have a handful of viewers that are better than me at the game that like to come in regularly. I think it's pretty cool that they're still willing to come in play against a person that's not as good as them. He went flying. I wish Kirby was better. I actually really like Kirby, but I don't really have an interest in playing him in this game. Try to hang out at least a little bit. Usually you lurk. Honestly, the fact that you show up and even lurking, like, I don't think viewers really understand, not all viewers, but a lot of viewers don't seem to understand that lurking is still a very big deal. And it's still very much appreciated. For both big and small streamers. Ones that actually care about their viewers and aren't just in it for the profit. Or for the fame. Never got a chance to say this, but you love my Sona. Thank you. I really love that. Like, I love hearing people like the Sona. I really like the artist. Their name is in... I don't know how to say their name properly, but their name is in like the panel below. And once I get more funding and I'm able to do this a little bit more frequently, I definitely intend on getting more art done from them if they are open to the commissions, because I love their art style. I meticulously looked for an art style that I liked, and I like their art style, so it's 100% thanks to them. And also my personal friend actually helped me make the original concept for him too, so I really appreciate his help with that too. I wanted to be an artist, I also wanted to learn the piano, but honestly, I'm too addicted to video games to be able to learn that stuff. Oh no! It didn't seem like you were gonna die to that. Drawing and music are very laborious. They're like labors of love. So I always... Oh, Silly Jackie, thank you for following, by the way. I didn't see your notification. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I always am impressed and fascinated by people who pursue those things, because they are a lot of work. I think the reason why players that are better leave is because you're not easy to stomp. They just want to get clips. I think my thought was always like, oh, I beat the streamer. All right, I'm better than them. Time to move on. I think people are just looking for people that are naturally better than them, which I mean is perfectly normal. Like, I'm always looking for people that are better than I am. I'd rather play against a person that's better than me so I can learn how to play the game better. That's why everyone, at least in a professional setting, they're like, you need to go find somebody that you can grind with, That way they can learn your patterns and then punish you for them. But I don't play to where I can be most effective at that. And by that I mean I don't go to tournaments and find people to play regularly. I just hop on to quick play because it's convenient and easy, and I stream. So I feel like I'm hindering myself in that aspect. Oh, you don't know how to play around these grenades? Yeah, playing around the grenades is really huge. You have to learn the radius and stuff like that. Snake himself, we were actually just talking about this before you came in. Like, you really have to learn a lot of the small mechanics of Snake. What you can do, if you can somehow suck up and take his power, being able to throw your own grenades is really helpful. One thing to know is, like, when you pick up a grenade and throw it, its radius is a lot smaller for the thrower or for the owner of the grenade. So your spacing with it will change depending on if you own the grenade or your opponent does. I'd say if you're Kirby, definitely go into labs, suck up his power, and then learn how to operate grenades. It really helps if you want to learn the Snake matchup. It sucks because it's a lot to learn just for one character to go against him, but it's super helpful. And with Kirby, you have to be super aggressive. Obviously easier said than done when you get hit by everything, but if you can learn how to be really aggressive and really oppressive, like, you can stop Snake from doing his setups. Art is hard? Art is very hard. I actually am still trying to learn it. I stopped because I got distracted with other things, but I know the biggest thing that I've noticed, especially with a lot of amateur artists, is perspective is like the huge thing that really gets you to the next tier of proficiency. So when I was learning art, I was just learning to master perspective. And then after that, I wanted to learn, like, body parts and stuff like that. Because body parts is another thing that's really big. But maybe I'll do that as a bucket list in life. But right now, I just want to focus on being a streamer. So I actually have to take tomorrow and make a bunch of shorts. So that way I can advertise the channel, basically. Because that's like the only way that's how I get advertisement, is through shorts. That's the only way I'm consistently going to be growing, because I don't make videos like typical content creators. I don't like sitting there making videos. It's so time consuming, I'd rather be playing a video game. And shorts are kind of a good middle ground for me. One advice is grabbing them a lot. Yes, you have to grab a lot. Grabbing a lot can be really helpful against a Snake. Grabbing and throwing, don't pummel them. If they have a grenade near them and you pummel them, you can potentially trigger the grenade and break your connection with them and break your momentum. You've been an arena hopper for a long time, and the people that stick around the most are always the ones that are always winning? Really now? Because I've had people that would win, play a few rounds, and then leave. I would think that the ones that are winning would want to stick around more often, but I don't know. But I also don't do a King of the Hill style. Like, as the streamer, I play, and when we're done with our sets, I move on to the next player. So I know that's different for some other people. I can't read fast enough. Rotate to the back after 3 wins. Don't stick as many new people. Yeah, it kind of sucks because Smash is in this weird state where there's still people that want the content, but the overall crowd is definitely slowed tremendously. And it sucks because I want to be a variety streamer, but playing a variety of games doesn't really get views, and the only other game that I really like to play actively right now is Smash. And Smash is not a very profitable game in any real aspect. And I say profitable as in like sustainable as like a full-time activity. Because I've even come across professionals. I'm like, hey, if you could do anything different, what would you do? And they're like, I would have been like a League of Legends player or a Counter-Strike player because they make more money. I'm like, that's understandable. The community for Smash is definitely not really being fostered to grow. Oh, jeez. Tiny Bingus? I love that name. That's hilarious. I actually used to have Nightbot, but I disabled him a long time ago. I need to reset him. That's a good point. I should probably make that a priority. I've been just focusing on trying to be consistent. Like, I disabled a lot of stuff on my channel to kind of do like a soft reset. And I just wanted to focus on maintaining a consistent stream schedule, which I'm still like trying to perfect, and making content, basically posting one short a day.
3, 2, 1, go!
And to be honest, the reason why I don't post full arenas is because I'm being selfish. Like, I want to play the game. That's why I'm here. I'm here to stream and play the game for myself. I've tried a couple times of hosting arenas and then having multiple people, but I don't like sitting there and just watching. I feel like I could be a decent commentator, but that's just not something I want to do. So I don't really do that. Which sucks because I know people would love that. I know that there's a lot of things out there that it's like, dang, I could do that. People love that. But ultimately, I don't want to do that. And I think that's where people have to make that honest sacrifice when it comes to anything in life. You have to do things ultimately that you want, even if it doesn't necessarily correlate with what people want. Because eventually, I mean, I don't know, like, for longevity's sake, that's just what's most sustainable, is doing what you appreciate and what you like. Turns out people like winning 100%. You get that dopamine rush. That's why you honestly have a huge step up if you can learn to appreciate losing. Because if you can find the value in like the joy, I mean, maybe not necessarily joy, but accept losing or find like the benefits of it, or learn to just let things go, it can really open you up for a lot of just opportunities and just enjoying life. And I try to use Smash as a way to exercise that mentality, to kind of encourage myself to learn to lose. And it's hard, because I definitely get angry at this game too. I get upset and I get salty, just like everybody else, but I'd like to try to improve myself. If you can go pro in League or Valorant, you would love to have. It's okay, you just need to lock in. That's alright. As long as you're having fun and you're just learning the matchup. I actually wanted to go pro in Overwatch. I'm nowhere near capable of doing that, even when I was trying, but I wanted to. Going pro in anything is a whole different ballgame, and unfortunately the general populace do not understand that. Even being a mainstream content creator is a totally different ballgame when it comes to playing video games. By the way, does anybody else want to play? Randig and I are just kind of chilling and playing. We're pretty much done with our set, so if anyone else wants to play, we can. Finding the value in losing is the key part in improving. It is. It really is. And it also helps with your mental health, like your overall well-being and just enjoying life. And that's really important to have that ability in life. Nice. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Another thing that you're probably good at and there's no way to do them all. Not even just that, but it's like I feel like a question that people don't really ask is, I used to have this problem and I'm pretty sure it was my arrogance, but it's like I would look at things and be like, oh, I could do that. But then the reality was like, one, if I could, I would do that. So technically me not doing that means that no, I can't, or else I would do it. Turns out the difference of understanding a concept of something and then actually executing it are two different things. And so I tried to reframe it and question myself, well, it's like, okay, you say that you can do it, but the real question is, are you gonna? And then I could be like, well, no, honestly. And then it kind of helps me reframe my mindset. I don't belittle myself in the sense of just like, oh, you're being arrogant. But at the same time, it's like, I also make sure that I don't become arrogant by challenging my actions. Nice. Plus, it also gives you clarity. I'm like, okay, well, if I'm not going to do that, then what am I going to do with myself? What is it that I do want to do? It helps kind of segue yourself into thinking things differently and finding things that you actually want to do. I keep this analogy in my head a lot. That kind of helps me with my like frame of mind. Where if you're skiing down a mountain, skiers tell you you need to focus on the snow and not the trees. Because obviously you don't want to hit the trees, but if you focus on the trees to not hit them, you're going to hit them. So when there's things that I don't want to do, or when there's a goal, it helps remind myself that, hey, if I want something to happen, I need to focus on the things that are going to lead me in that direction, and not the things that I need to avoid. Because in reality, there's a lot more things that you need to avoid than what you need to actually focus on to get the desired results of whatever it is in your life. Even in like scientific experiments or in, like when you're creating something. Like things need to be a very particular way, and you need to focus on getting them right rather than what you need to avoid. Nice. I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm kind of just ranting about random things that come into my mind. Knowing the Smash community, especially the Twitch Smash community, people valuing winning over improving. That's definitely something you can really see. I think that's just a general human thing. It's getting a little bit more fundamental, but I feel like we're not really taught how to handle losing. We're not taught like long-term things. Our minds and bodies just want instant gratification, and winning is like the main focus. So we're just so driven towards it. I don't know. I have more structured thoughts about this offline than I do on the spot.
2, 1, go!
Hey Joby? I don't know what you said, I'm sorry. Rivals is doing that for you? Rivals is a really good game. Unfortunately, I never got into it. I really wanted to, but it never caught me. So right now you're playing Rivals in Marvel or... Oh wait, no. when you said Rivals, you're talking about Marvel Rivals. I was thinking Rivals of Ether. For some reason, that's why my mind went to when you said that. Can Kirby down the Cypher without hitting Snake if he times the release? I actually don't know. I haven't come across any Kirbys that have done that. Oh wait, no, actually, yeah. Never mind. I know. I thought you were doing, or I thought you were referring to his drill. No, when he's doing his, when he turns into stone. Yes, if he times that correctly, he can actually just break Cypher and just take out Snake. Now, how easy it's to do, I have no idea. But yes, he can do that. You do need to start specifying that. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I picked up what you meant because of Marvel Rivals, but I don't think you've ever brought up Rivals of Ether. It actually doesn't really make sense for me to think of it, of you. Oh no! Yeah, because we haven't really talked about that. We've been talking about Marvel.
Mission accomplished.
You've not played Rivals of Ether? You keep not seeing the C4. C4 is another big component. Trust me, even when I face against snakes, I sometimes miss her. Don't see the C4. So, it's definitely understandable. It's really hard to see. Especially on small battlefield because the tan color blends in with some of the tan tiles. To be fair, you're streaming Smash, so Rivals of Ether is adjacent. That is true. That is a good point. There's some stages that have foreground aspects that hide the C4. Oh yeah, true. I think Duck Hunt has some foreground that actually hides the C4. And Green Hill Zone, if you play Green Hill Zone as a flat stage, it hides in the grass, which is messed up and hilarious. Shulk Stage? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Shulk Stage. It is pretty unfair. I even feel like I'm cheating. Yes, Kirby, you need to run in and grab me a lot. Nice. In bracket, you go to FD and be like, mind if we go to Omega Green Hill Zone instead? Dang. That would be such a, like, such a trap. You know, when people play FD, I'm surprised they don't go to other maps. Is that even allowed? Are you allowed to go to other stages if it's still Omega or Battlefield? If you both agree on it, it's allowed? Okay, okay. That's understandable. You try to go to a Mega Picto Chat if you can. I would not want to go to a Mega Picto Chat. Actually, no, I'm thinking of what's his face? Game & Watcher stage. Picto Chat. Wait, why Picto Chat though? That's so specific. Just because of the background? Omega Wii Fit. That's way too calming for this game. I used to have the Wii Fit like lobby room as my sound for this for my arena before Kingdom Hearts came out. You should be able to nair the Nikita to disable it to try to get back. Also try to float a little bit more to kind of mix up your movement. So that way the Nikita can potentially miss. It's just plain and easy to see where the stage is. That's a good point. Also, I just want to remind everybody, if anybody wants to play, just let me know. Rendig and I are just playing. We completed our set, so I'm on autopilot at this point. You can also bear the Nikitas. Yeah, you can also bear the Nikitas if you're facing backwards. Empty background doesn't bother you, but the Sephiroth stage does? Yeah, the Sephiroth stage is kind of like a lot. I remember when that stage came out, I was like, oh, this is so cool, but this is so jarring. Northern Caves is actually so distracting. Oh no! He knew I was coming in. I was coming in for the kill. Which one's the Northern Caves again? I forgot. Oh shoot, I thought I was able to reach that. Rain Dog like in Multiverse? I'm drawing a blank. I don't think I know that reference. I think I'm just uneducated. Or uncultured. Oh shoot. Go right! Oh, you went left because we were... I think you would have gone right if I actually put you down when we were on the left side of the stage. Hitting those dares is always so tough with Snake. Who is that? I feel like I should know who that is. I should look them up. You don't think he's from anywhere? He's from the game? That's probably why I don't recognize him. That's silly. Nice. Northern Caves and Sephiroth stage. Oh yeah. It sucks because like mechanically that stage is perfectly balanced, but that background just actually yeah, for a short period of time wasn't it legal? Go left? Oh, okay. So see like right here, since Kirby's so round, I can do side tilt on him. But I can't do that with all the characters. I'm surprised I did not die by that. How do I want to do this? Should I just try to blow him up with a grenade? I missed! How did I miss my grab? No! Hollow Bastion is pretty universal now. Yeah, I think Hollow Bastion's pretty much well accepted by the community. It's one of the sometimes legal stages. It probably replaced Lylat, I'm assuming. Because when Solid Slate came in, he told me to get rid of that stage off my list. So it's my understanding that Lylat is now not legal anymore. It's super not legal anymore, but why though? I'm curious. You don't think there's any attorneys that still do Lylat? Not that I exactly missed the stage, but why did they make it illegal now? The slants are too much. Oh my goodness. Throw in some slants and everyone goes wild. Need to lap how grenades work? Yeah, Snake is a character you gotta study. But Yoshi's story has slants, but no one's complaining about that because it's from Melee. Actually, wait, isn't Lylat from Melee too? Or is that from Brawl? Actually, don't remember. It's not a severe. True, I know it's not a severe. I'm playing devil's advocate because I can. It's not that deep for me, but I'm still gonna complain because I can. EU still plays it? That's wild. Slants still go past the ledge? Yeah, but there is actually... I think they do by like a pixel though. Not the entire stage being affected. Oh yeah, for sure. There's basically no bottom in Lylat. There's no understage. It's incredibly flat. Also, Kirby, fun fact: if there's a snake that grabs and holds his grenade, if you grab him really fast and then up throw him, you can kill him at the top of the stage. In fact, I want you to try to do it. Not down, you gotta go up. So grab me and then go up. Here. That wasn't it. Here, let me try again. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta... There you go. Okay, I didn't have any damage on me, so I didn't die. But, generally speaking, you would kill a snake if you can get those in. That is a really good kill move for Kirby against Snake. And Meta Knight. Meta Knight does that too. Low profiling characters can abuse it heavily? Really now? I mean, I know Snake can't abuse it because of the tilts.
Mission accomplished.
Misinput? It'd be like that. Trust me. I've done so many Nikitas instead of ciphers. I've killed myself so many times like that. It's actually one of the reasons you should permaban Yoshi's Story against Game & Watch. I'm gonna like, if I was competitive, I'd be permabanning Yoshi's Story, period. But it's good to know, especially against Game & Watch. Game & Watch is one of my weakest matchups. I'd say in terms of weak matchups, Lucas, Game & Watch, Ness is kind of there. I do have a lot of experience with him, but it's still kind of on the weaker side for me. Kind of Steve, but kind of not. It's hit or miss. It's really weird. Ike, a little bit. I don't have too much experience with him. The heavies in general, because I like to scrap and, you know, they do damage when you scrap with them, so you're not really supposed to scrap with them.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ganon's kind of an exception. I feel like I'm really confident against Ganon. Game & Watch can cheese top plat. Wait. I think... Didn't you actually do that to me a couple times, actually? I think you cheesed me on Yoshi's Story as Game & Watch. On Yoshi's. I feel like that was a thing. Possibly? Yeah, I feel like that was the thing that happened. If he ducks in the corner, almost all your moves will miss. What the heck? That's wild. Up B, up air kill, 0 rage. That's wild. That was lucky. I'm pretty sure down tilt would get him, only because down tilt specifically, like, it still angles downwards if I'm laying on the slant. Actually, I mean, if I'm not necessarily laying on the slant, I guess at a certain distance, maybe not. I don't know. That sounds like an experimental type deal. I'm just wondering if I can even reach him while he's on the slant and I'm not. But yeah, I can. But that's a very specific position for both characters, I feel like. If I'm thinking about it correctly. Go right. There you go. Darn. I thought I had one extra jump. I wanted to do a spike. Mario might have to angle F tilt down to hit, or he normally wouldn't. Gotcha. Like, it's that much of a difference. Oh! That's unfortunate. Bup, bup, bup. I actually forgot characters. I always forget characters can, or some of the characters can slip their, or tilt their F smashes. Sonic, Mario, who else can tilt their side smashes? You forgot it has armor? Yeah. Your best bet is to do stone. Do stone and time it right on my Cypher. You can probably kill it without hitting me, and then I immediately die. You're looking at the Snake's down tilt, and there's no way that that move is... Oh yeah, Snake is freaking broken. His down tilt, like that's why, like, I didn't really know for sure just because of the situation, but I'm pretty confident Snake's down tilt can hit it. Snake's down tilt is, well, Snake as a whole is busted. It's so funny because people like learn a new thing about Snake and they're like, oh my god, he's broken. Yeah, he's broken. And then they learn something else like, oh my god, he's broken. Like, this character is actually broken. And his down tilt is for some reason so underutilized. I think it's just because it's not like a flashy move. It's really good for poking. It's good for poking and spacing, controlling. I use it a lot against Baeos, and I don't think they really expect it. And Game & Watches, because like I'm really limited on the tools that I can use. And Ness, but Ness is so like jumpy and floaty that I don't really always get the opportunity to do so. Is down tilt 2 frames? Yes. It's great for like if someone's trying to recover. I actually use the down tilt on Game & Watch quite a bit when they're trying to recover. And I've hit them a couple times. I've actually got a couple of old clips where I actually 2-framed a Game & Watch doing a fair. That's incredibly hard to do consistently. And that was just me sending it. Yeah, it actually is one of the better moves against Game & Watch. Since I'm limited to more melee movements, I have to rely more on my down tilt to control my spacing. See that? That was such good range from the down tilt when he was on edge. If he spaced it correctly, he can't up B. Yeah, I think that's actually true too. If I recall correctly. If you do space it, you're actually free from the up Bs. So I can still pressure for free, virtually. Nice, good call. Unless you're bad. No, I'm pretty sure if you space it correctly, it's actually a good tool that's fairly safe. Because I use down tilts a lot on Game & Watches online. Well, I should be using it more, but I try to use it more often. Oh wait, I forgot I can use that as an edge guarding tool too. I should do that more often when I'm playing with you guys. That was some good guarding. You had the right idea. True combo box into fair? That's pretty crazy if that's true. You can't ignore their grenades. You can walk past them, but you can't just stand next to them like that. You can pick it up and throw it though. If you do that, you can reclaim the space so that way the grenades don't pressure you or punish you for standing there. Good tech. Not even I was expecting that. No, you were supposed to go down. Oh. I did bad DI, but I think that would have killed me anyway. Oh, GG. Oh wait, I have one more stock? I didn't realize that. I thought I was on my last stock. I was just being greedy. Nice. Rip. GG's. You don't know if it's true, but you've seen clips. That is what kind of sucks about this game, is sometimes you don't know if something's true or not. Sometimes it's just people don't react to anything, so they're able to just have a string get put on them like that. I've never seen clips, which is interesting. I haven't really seen many box clips. I've seen people get gimped by box and dying, but not really comboed. I would assume it'd be pretty tight because he doesn't really... Hey Puppytron, thanks for following. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. How are you today? Because you can't really move out of your box for a while. Doing good? Good to hear. Uh-oh. Would you like to play it? Let Randig and I finish this game and then you can swap out with them. Alright? Only works if it falls a bit. Yeah, you can. It looks like I would assume that you'd have to have it get some like airtime, so that way Snake has enough time to get out of the animation and react. But I could actually no, I could see that. I can see that being possible if the opponent is low enough. Not the most viable edge guard, but sometimes you gotta go for the clip. Oh yeah, no, that's a clip edge guard. That's not an optimal edge guard. For sure. People don't believe you when you say that some cases Luigi's Downtown has some optimal cases. I can see that. I can actually see that being true. That was interesting. Bup, bup, bup. And honestly, Snake has some of the best comeback potential. If you can just lock in and not blow yourself up and trade too much with other people, even if you do trade, he can still come back. I've had so many comebacks with this character. All right, Randig. GG's. You tried to tech. Yeah, if you would have teched, the outcome probably would have been different. I could easily see you tech rolling in and then like tackling me, and then me being the one that flies off the stage. Yeah, if you don't mind, Puppy Trong and I are gonna play a few rounds. That move sometimes just doesn't work even if it's lined up properly. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's probably just broken and not really built for consistency. It's kind of like Snake's F1. For some reason, that thing is just weirdly broken. As in, inconsistent. Non-functional broken, not overpowered broken. Oh, shoot. No, sorry. I keep forgetting that I actually have a code. Let me put it in for you. It's 225. His down taunt combos into everything? What? That's so cool. That's hilarious. I love joke moves. I like joke characters and joke moves. If you have joke characters, there's a good chance that they will interest me. Like in Street Fighter, I like Dan because he's a joke character. Phoenix Wright, I'm pretty sure he was basically considered a joke character in the MVC3 game. It has so much hit stun you can down taunt a B if you hit it on stage. That's wild. It has no knockback scaling, so it works on some characters. Gotcha.
2, 1, go!
Puff will go way too high. Okay, so it's not universal. I low-key want to get Town and City off of my playlist because I don't think I would ever, even in a competitive setting, go to this stage. Wow, that hitbox is really big. I would probably never go to Town and City, and 1000% never go to Yoshi's Story. Okay, there's got some time that I gotta wait for. You threw the grenade back at me and I parried it. That was kind of funny. Hey, you got Arson back. You probably don't want to play Mario on Battlefield. Oh yeah, that's the one thing that I know. Don't bring Mario to Battlefield because he just combos for days. Oh, he super blew up. Counted a little too much, but I'm sure you're probably just trying to practice on landing it on the explosives, which can be very useful. You can do that? Yep, you can do that. Roughly 180, I can sticky, back throw, and then C4 and do a true combo. It's one of my... I like to think it's one of my personal signature moves, because I don't really see Snakes do that. In fact, I don't even think I've seen any Snake do that. The closest thing is MVD's back throw into C4 when it's on a platform. That's kind of my variant of it, because I can never condition myself to set up for that. I have done the back throw C4 on platform a couple of times, but not consistently enough. So usually people who are shielding or parrying a lot that are around 80%, I'll do the back throw C4. What's my favorite KK Slider song? The one that we just heard, actually, I'm pretty sure is my favorite one. Oh, and Bubblegum. Bubblegum is like the best. It's so wholesome. Love KK Slider. I wish I can listen to that. I don't remember it off the top of my head. I don't really know the titles that much. I only know Bubblegum because it's so popular and so famous. The one that we just listened to, I actually don't know it, but I do like it. Why didn't he do the thing? That's the second time today that Joker didn't retaliate. I accidentally B reverse C forward and killed myself. That's awkward. You have to manually retaliate? Oh, that I didn't know. That explains so much. I didn't know that the retaliation was like manual. I thought it was just automatic after you got hit. Like as long as you got hit once, like you can retaliate whenever you like. Basically, I figured and assumed that letting go after getting hit, no matter how long, would just automatically make him retaliate. I know you can actually hold Rebel's Guard through multiple hits. That I would recognize, but I just assumed the retaliation was automatic. There's a window? Okay. That actually explains a lot. I don't want to ever have to bank on that, but it is good to know that that is a thing. You could have came after me. You want to be more aggressive with your edge guarding, especially with Arson. You have the power to do so. Maybe 10 frames. I could see that. Also, I really shouldn't be doing the back there C4. It's really, really bad that I have that as a habit because I'm basically gambling. Because there's a chance that I can back throw and then it drops immediately, and then I can end up C4ing myself. And at that moment, it could have dropped and I could have killed myself. But it's a habit I have nonetheless. So, what can you do? Can that happen if you stick it immediately back throw? Yes. Oops. No, there is no window. There might be a window for like chances, but I have practiced it enough to realize that there are times when it could just drop for no reason. Because I used to think that too, because I had to do like a lot of experimenting, and honestly, I could still be wrong. I'm not even 100% sure. I'm more of just like 80% sure. But obviously, when a player's hit, it has a chance of breaking the contact of the C4, and for sure, after a certain period of time that the sticky has been on an opponent, it can eventually swap owners, essentially. Hey, Tallest Tester, how's it going? Would you like to play? I don't know how many games Jingle and I have played, but as soon as we're done with our set, you and I could play. Falling off might be different than sticking from him to you. Yeah, falling off is different. That was just another component that I was just talking about. Since we were talking about C-Force properties, it has nothing to do with it falling off. Because, like, I'm pretty sure just in random movement, it can even fall off. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Hey, Kid Sonic, how's it going? I'm doing well. Unfortunately, the join command does not work on the YouTube side of things. However, the list is small, so I can add you, and you'll be after Tallest Tester. Darn. That was an accident! Dang, I had so many potential good setups, but I missed them. All right, GG's Jingle. Oh shoot, thanks for following Kid Sonic and Lunar Abyss. I did not see that. All right, Tallest, you are next. Here, I should be able to add you, Kid Sonic, to the thing. Shoot, what's the command for it? Oh well. I know that you're after Tallest, so Tallest, you can get in. The password is 225. You're gonna head out here. Thanks for hanging out, Soto. I appreciate it. Always good chatting with you. Shoot, I should actually be going to bed too, honestly. But I'll play with you guys and then we'll take off. I'll do best of threes with you guys. With who do we have? Tallest and Kid. So I'll do best of threes with you guys, then I'm gonna take off myself because I do have to go to bed. Yeah, so have a good night. Oh, and to answer your question, yeah, it can just fall off randomly. From my experience, that's what I understand it. It's just random fall-offs. But yes, it falls off randomly. I feel like getting hit and movements can, like dodging and stuff like that, can increase its chances of falling. But it's not always guaranteed, it seems like. And then touching after like a few seconds, no matter what, just body contact will swap it over to a new person. GG's puppy, by the way. I'm actually getting really tired. It's 2 a.m. for me. What do you join? The arena? The ID is on the top right, and then you press the password to 225 to get in. There should be a password for it after you type in the ID. It's 4 a.m. What are you doing up so late? I can't criticize you. I've done that plenty of times. The arena ID is in the top right. I mean, I can put it in chat if you can't read it, but you should be able to see it. People don't usually have an issue seeing it on the top right, but I can help you out. gonna be HR1P9. Go. And then once Tallest Tester and I do our set of 3, or best of 3, Kid, you and I will play, and then we should be done for the night. Surprisingly, I played for, will probably be 5 hours by the time we're done with our last 2 sets, which I'm kind of surprised. I was not expecting to play for this long. Yeah, no problem, Tallest. Glad you can make it. It happens. But I do want to say thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for following too. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. It's definitely like incentivizing me to play Smash more often. Unfortunately, I am actually still enjoying playing as Snake, so it's convenient. But I do need to go to bed today at some point, so. Oh shoot, I kind of like that get up for Ike. Fun fact, he was actually like my 3rd character that I played as in Brawl. You might want to be more selective when you use the counter. Those are times that make sense, but you seem to use it quite a bit. I feel like you'll probably want to focus on using your Nair, because that's like his biggest zoning tool. That's like one of his strongest tools. And that's also pretty strong too. Yeah, that empty jump that you did, you should probably use a do Nair, I believe. I think that's how you use him properly. I'm no Ike professional or main, but that's just what I see Ikes do a lot online. Oof. Bup, bup, bup. In some weird alternate universe, I can kind of see myself picking up Ike. Game & Watch is really strong. He's actually one of my weakest opponents, my weakest matchups. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I forget, he's really light. Oops, I meant to space that better. We can do one more match tie. Or tallest, whichever you prefer. You got humbled. Trust me, I completely get where you're coming from. I get humbled real quick by plenty of players. We'll play one more game. I feel like those games went by kind of quick. And then Kid Sonic, if you're still here, you can join afterwards if you're still down to play. Tallest, would you like to do one more? Okay, you're selecting a character. I wasn't sure because it didn't say selecting over your icon. Yeah, humbled is a really good word. That's I know the feeling. Another Isabelle. I've been playing a lot of Isabelles today. It's kind of surprising, even on Elite. Like, they kind of came out of nowhere. Isabelle used to be such a rare character. You should use the word humble a bit more. Lemmy, you are definitely one of the players that helped humble me. That's for sure. Kid Sonic, I don't know if you're lurking or not. Would you be able to like just let me know that you're still here? Just so that way I know you're ready to play after Tallest and I are done playing. If you're using Isabelle, we were actually talking about this earlier because we were fighting Isabelles. You really want to use her slingshot. You're doing good by planting Lloyds to help with zoning. I would encourage you to use slingshots and spam those things like crazy. Oopsies, I didn't mean to fall off. Nice. Oopsies. Oh shoot, I thought I canceled it. That's a good little combo. Up you go. I think it's kind of dumb that Lloyd eventually disappears. It makes no sense to me that they added that as a mechanic. Oopsies. I think they should have Lloyd be triggered like Snake C4. If they're gonna put a time limit on it, just have it where it automatically launches. Oh no! Poor Isabelle. Bup, bup, bup. Kid Sonic, I'm assuming you're not. I don't know. I'm assuming you're not here because I haven't seen you respond, but if you are here, it is your turn to play. And GG's Tallest Tester, thank you for playing. That was quite the collection of characters you had. See you later, Ty. Isabel, Game & Watch, and... Wait, I already forgot the other one. My memory's so bad. Well, I think Kid is gone. And if that is the case, I am probably gone myself. All right, I think that is it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Good games, Payday. Good games, everyone else, too. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for the support. It was fun chatting with you guys and bantering. Almost 5 hours. I'm actually kind of surprised. I was not expecting to stay this long. Who's next? Oh, hey, you came just in time. You're next, actually. I'll put the password up for you. No, you're good. Oh, yeah, you're on YouTube, so there's a bit of a delay. If you want to play Sonic, Kid Sonic, now is the perfect time to join. Our set will be the last, and then that'll be it. Who would have thought? Kid Sonic plays Sonic. Oh, I thought I was going off stage. You got back and you got destroyed? What happened? Were you playing like a quick play or something? Your hands are getting really tired, so you're just watching for now? That's understandable. Welcome back, though. I will say, Kid Sonic and I will be the last set. And then I will be off for the night. Oh, that was not expected. I've never seen that before. That was cool. Bum, bum, bum. I was not expecting an up air from you. My double jump did not come out. Oopsies, I thought I grabbed the edge. Oh, you were fighting Payday? Oh, shoot. How'd that go? That's why you guys were talking. I totally forgot you guys were actually doing matches together. How were the matches, by the way? I'm curious. Oh, I wasn't high enough. GG's.
Piece of cake.
Those gloves have such a weird texture on them. It's kind of crazy how fatiguing this game can be. I guess I have to hold that upwards. Really, I missed. This looks rough from Snake. Yeah, it's rough. Like, I don't like this matchup. It sucks. Like a Sonic who plays smart and knows how to circumvent Snake's traps and is really patient can easily beat Snake. The caveat is that if, you know, he messes up, he does blow up. And also I like to try to be engaging, so I try to go in a lot and make more aggressive options, which is not good because if I whiff, Sonic can easily punish me. So yeah, it sucks pretty bad. Like, the way that both players have to play this matchup is pretty lame. If I wanted to be optimal, I would just stay away from him and just keep throwing grenades at him. But I'm trying to go in. Yeah, and it's not like Snake has the fastest buttons to contest without predicting or hard camping. Yep, that's exactly it. Like, to be optimal, I have to just throw grenades and just hope for the best. Hope that he falls into my traps and try to mix up my traps. If I try to scrap with Sonic, he just walks away and then punishes me hard. So, yeah, it's not the funnest matchup, but that's just kind of the nature of this game. With so many characters, there's just going to be matchups that are not fun. Alright, this will be our last... Actually, it's 0-2, so potentially last. And then I will take off for the night. Kind of just have to accept that some matches are going to be not so fun, and then I just do the best that I can. I mean, realistically, I should be playing differently. But also, like, don't get me wrong, Kid Sonic here is really good. He's able to call me out pretty well, and he's hitting a lot of the punishes. So, can't discount the fact that they know how to play. That was an accident, I think, on both parts. Yeah, see what I mean? I tried to go after him, and like the moment I did, he was able to punish me like very easily. He's just such a fast character, and honestly, speed in this game is very powerful. That's what I strongly believe. That's why I believe that that Game & Watch and Sonic are like one of the top characters. The fact that you can do that so quickly baffles me. Top 3? I'm pretty sure in like general community ranking, it goes he's top 3. It goes Snake, or like Steve, Snake, and Sonic. I don't know if that exact order. I know Steve is number 1, but I don't know the exact order. I just know that those 3 are in the S tier rank for the community. Yep, there you go. Like, see, anytime I go near him, he's just able to take me out. I can't, like, approach him. Yeah, this matchup is not very fun probably not for the Sonic players either. Like, it's not engaging. he has to slowly come in and whittle me down, and I have to just hope that he falls into one of my traps. Good job. Thanks, I appreciate it, but I feel like it was just luck. But we take those. The fact that it can even hold that is ridiculous. A lot of this matchup involves camping on both ends. Yep. That's why every time I try to go after him, I get punished and he kills, or like he hurts me. But I shouldn't be doing that. But I don't want to sit here and camp all day, because like we'd be here till like the timer runs out. I'm also trying to learn ways to punish him, but nothing's working, so. Oopsies. GG's, dude.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, I'm tired. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you guys next time. Ugh, yeah, I'm exhausted. My snake's pretty good. Thanks! Playing against Sonic definitely does not make me feel like I'm a good snake. I'm gonna be honest. But you have a really good Sonic because playing against other Sonics online, you know where to, like, take advantage. You were able to go off stage and punish off stage. You're able to set yourself up and guard the edges very well and capitalize on those moments. A lot of the moves that you did, I've never seen other Sonic players do, so I'm like, I didn't even know you had the ability to react to those certain attacks. It's kind of ridiculous how many options that you have that are so fast. You learned a lot in the Snake matchup, so that was interesting. Yeah, there's a lot to learn against Snake, or with Snake. Was your Kirby pretty good? Yeah, Kirby was pretty cool. Again, like, playing against Snake, you have to know the matchup. Clearly Kid Sonic. Like, I can tell people who know the matchup a lot better than others. It's just a learning curve. That's what you've seen. Oh, so matchup involves a lot of camping on both ends. At least that's what you see with her playing this matchup. Yep. I didn't finish your sentence, Payday, because I was too busy playing, but yeah. If you see top pros play Snake and Sonic, especially her, because he's one of the #1 Snakes, it's just sitting there on both ends. Sonic is actively looking for holes to go through, and then Snake is constantly trying to set up traps and mix-ups at the same time, so that way Sonic doesn't catch one of the openings. And playing that long game and setting up traps over and over and over and mixing up constantly is not something that I'm the best at, that I really need to work on as my Snake. Playing the long game is not something that I'm the best at. I like to try to throw in some range attacks, some minor setups, and I like to try to go in and scrap. And that is something that a lot of matchups, not a lot, but a handful of matchups are definitely not a good strategy to go against. Sonic is definitely one of them. I've definitely caught myself losing to Sonics online with lower GSP because of that. And then when I start playing a lot more tactfully, then I end up winning. I'm not saying that I'm just outright better, but you can get a general idea of someone's overall game performance and capabilities roughly on their GSP. It's not a one-for-one or an exact indicator, but it's a rough estimate. And generally speaking, like, that's just what I've seen in my experience. Am I still playing with viewers? Sorry, Staragino. Awesome name, by the way. I'm ending right now. I'm just kind of ranting before I take off. So I'm sorry about that. I just got done playing with Kid Sonics. You're always up too late? Yeah, same here. It's like 2:30 for me. I shouldn't be up this late, but I am. I do play Smash Bros on and off. I play with you guys typically. Pretty much anytime I'm playing Smash, I'll be playing Elite Smash, but then I play with you guys, if you guys just ask. So, if you guys ever stop by and I'm playing Ultimate, just be like, hey, can I play? And 9 times out of 10, I'll probably say yes. So, 5:30. Yeah, you definitely need to go to bed, Payday. You and I both need to go to bed. You're supposed to draw, but you got distracted with Smash Bros. No regrets, though. I completely get that. I want to learn to draw, but I don't because I'm too busy playing video games. All right, for real this time. I think plenty of us need to go to bed. Especially myself and Payday. I will see you guys next time. Again, thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for playing with me as well. I will see you guys next time. Until then, hope you guys all have a good day or night wherever you're at in the world. And I'll see you later.